Hi! Hi, hi, hi. Oh my god, I almost forgot how to unmute my mic, so we're off to a really great start. But hi, everyone. Oh my gosh, and thank you guys so much for all the resubs. Y'all are gonna make me cry. Who's this purple stranger? I know who is she. But hi everyone, hi Radical, hi Mustang, hi Shadle, hi Venti, hi Red, hi Fonts, hi Alien, hi Venti, I already said hi Venti, but CD Keep, hi Viking, oh my gosh, thank you guys for being here, McChanky, and Airlocker too, hi guys, and Asian Photo, thank you for the resub. Did my alert not go off? Yeah. Oh my gosh, and you guys can't, just so you know, you can't call me a lawyer yet. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't, not even in jest. Okay, it did. I just didn't hear it. That's good. But yeah, don't I'm not, because I'm not yet. I just took the test, but I'm not yet. Lawyer, the California ethical rules have really strict rules about when you can and cannot call yourself a lawyer, and I'm not a lawyer yet because I still need to pass. The Twitch one got you. You just got the, oh, the Twitch one didn't for you, but you got the X notification. Twitch hates me. And Red, thank you for the stream streak. Yeah. Oh, haha, interesting. Yeah, no, you, it's so funny too, because like when we finished taking the bar, they were very, very strict. They were like, remember, you point aggressively. You are not a lawyer. They were like, you who took this test today, you are not a lawyer. And you cannot call yourself a lawyer until you have passed the bar, all your other tests are in, and you've been officially sworn in before the state. And if you go around like saying that you are a lawyer, you'll get sanctioned and you might not become a lawyer. So I'm still you know, a pre-lawyer. I'm still a pre-lawyer. If Kalshi had odds on Azria passing the bar, I would bet the house on it. You know, guys, I gotta be so for real. I like, I'm not even trying to be like humble about it, but I just like really don't think I'm gonna pass. Like, I'm gonna be so for real. Hi, Toki. Yeah, and like I don't know, like y'all can say kind words and it will mean the world to me, but I just like know what a good performance would look like, and I don't think my performance was good. Like, does that make sense, you know? Like, I have studied so much and I did so much practice, and I like have a really good like, oh my gosh, Mustang, you didn't. Oh my gosh, Zodiac, you didn't! You guys. Thank you, guys. Stop. Oh, now I heard it go off. Thank you, guys. I will cry tonight. You know, that is a threat. Oh gosh, I forgot what the alert sounds like. No, I just thought I didn't hear it. I realized my volume's actually quite low. When did I get a wine asset? Thank you for noticing. I put that on today. Isn't it fun? It's not animated, but I did get it to fit in my hand appropriately. So doesn't it look like I'm actually holding it? Isn't it cute? But yeah, I don't want you guys to like be too optimistic about my results. I really don't think I'm gonna pass. Like I genuinely am saying that from a place of like I just don't think I did a good performance on this test, and I think that yeah. But you know what? We don't thanks, Buns. That's the attitude I like to see. um yeah, I so they also gave us an official date for when we'll find out our results. So I'll find out on May 1st at 5 p.m. my time. um Terrifying. Have you seen any of my chats? I have. I know, and I'm not saying that to like be self-depreciating or like ungrateful for your guys' support. It's just like IDK. It's just like I just don't have much optimism about it. Why is it so long to get our results back? So here, let me explain how the bar works. So the bar is a 2-day test in California. One day is a day of essays. There's a 3-hour session in the morning and a 3.5-hour session in the afternoon. And you write 6 essays total in that time. 5 of the essays are standardish essays, and then the last one is what's known as a performance test, where you're given a like stack of cases and rules and a fake like a fake situation. You have to read all that super fast and then write a response to whatever the prompt is. So it's basically like a fake thing. So you have those 6 essays on day 1, and then on the second day you have multiple choice, and it's another 3 hours in the morning and 3 hours in the afternoon, and it's 200 questions total. And so why it takes so long to grade it is the essays, because like the multiple choice, easy peasy, you slap that shit in a Scantron and it's like, hell yeah, brother, we got your answers. But the essays, right? So each essay, the short essays are roughly 8,000 words long, 8 to 9,000 words. That's kind of like the average of what the people write. And then the performance test will probably be around like 10K plus. And so that's like a lot of reading. And each test taker is, in the first pass of grading, is read by 2 different graders, right? So 2 different graders will read all 6 of your essays and give scores, and then they'll average those scores to get your first pass of like what your grade is. And if you are like in the high pass range, they'll be like, okay, cool, this person passes, and they'll put you in the pass pile. If you're in the mid range, you'll get another reread, and if you are in the fail range, you'll get like multiple rounds of rereads to see like if you actually failed. And so all of that grading is also done by actual practicing lawyers who volunteer to grade the tests. And so they're doing it, you know, like on their lunch breaks, after work, this, that, and the other thing. And so just kind of like reading all of that and giving it the you know, attention it deserves just kind of takes a lot of time. And in the February bar, there's like, I think 10,000 applicants who took the test across the entire state. And so that's just like a lot of essays. That's 60,000 essays that graders have to read through and make sure that they're like actually graded. And so it's like crazy. And so I actually am more impressed that they only need 2 months to do that. So we'll see. Does Cali get enough applicants? Well, only about 45% pass. So of those 10K, you only get like about 4,500 actual lawyers. Oh, Lilac Moon. I'm sorry to hear you failed your driver's test, but you know what? Me and you, we got this together. We're gonna get it on the redo. um, yeah, so how many pass on their first try? That's a great question. I know I've read those stats somewhere, but I'm genuinely already a glass of wine in, so I don't remember. I'll make a little Yuri shrine to pray. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, and so tonight we are whining and yapping. I'm already a glass of wine in, and I have another glass in hand. If anyone else is partaking of the beverages tonight, raise a toast. And let us take a sip of. Delightful. And Jessie Senta, thank you so much. Thank you so much. We are whining and dining. Yeah, we are. You got an energy drink. That does count. Hell yeah. I went through so many energy drinks during the bar itself. I had been so strict about my caffeine intake during test prep because I was like, I'm only gonna do 1 cup of coffee on test day. Oh my god, absolutely not. I woke up day 1 of the test, absolutely just slammed. I got absolutely, I just crushed an entire Celsius. I woke up, went straight to the kitchen, grabbed it out of the fridge, smashed that shit in my face, and was like, whoa! And then I brought another one for lunch and absolutely just smashed that. And oh, Viking, I'm glad. Well, not glad that you've had a rough week, but glad that tonight's looking up for you. It makes my heart happy. Didn't that make you pee on the test? No, so funny. No, my body went into survival mode. I went before the test, and then I just did not feel any bodily pain or any function until break time. Also, oh my god, you want to hear something awful? My testing center had these chairs that were torture devices. I literally have bruises on my legs from how these chairs just dug into them. And after when I tried to stand up, I almost fell over because they were just so uncomfortable. And sitting in that for the first day, because how it works is you go to the test center, you sit down, you get you have to sit for about 45 minutes before the test starts, and then there's a little bit of time afterwards, and then so in total I was in that chair for maybe 8.5 hours that day. I literally wanted to cry. It hurt so bad. And so afterwards, after the first day, I drove straight to Target and I found the thickest, fattest pillow I could find, and I bought that. Oh, Toki, I don't think it did. I'll refund that for you. I had to redo my Twitch linkage to VTube Studio, and sometimes if you don't restart after that, it doesn't actually work. So let me just refund that. Manage rewards. Oh no, wrong thing. Do they allow you to bring your own chairs? No, but they do allow you to bring seat cushions, so that was fine. Although they patted down my cushion, and they vigorously patted down my cushion. They're like, tear the tag off, get that thing out of here. Is there anything in this pillow? And I was like, no, I just bought it. Where's my headband routine? Can't find it. Oh, there it is. I looked like a cheater. No, dude, the rules for what you could and could not bring into the test center were so insane. You could bring in So all you could bring in was a clear plastic bag under a gallon in size, so anything less than a gallon. Number 2 soft lead pencils, black ink pens, and on the essay day, you could bring yellow highlighters. You could bring chapstick, but it had to be in a labelless container. You could bring a seat cushion. You could bring a laptop stand, only for the essay day, and a clear water bottle with absolutely no writing on it. I bought a water bottle just for the bar. But it was crazy. But yeah, God, I'm just glad it's over, man. I'm just glad it's over. How did you get labelless chapstick? So I use, my favorite brand of chapstick is Carmex, and luckily Carmex is in a kind of tube where you can tear the label off. So I was able to just tear the label off. I had some friends though who took chapstick and like depotted it into a separate container because they couldn't get it off. Because some chapsticks have the label like printed onto the plastic. But yeah, Viking is so right. I was able to just tear mine off because Carmex is the superior chapstick. Carmex is superior. If someone successfully cheats on the bar with those measures, wouldn't that be a compliment to their skills? See, actually, you know what's so funny is that like my friends and I were talking about this, and I think most of their anti-cheat measures are actually more so that people do not bring out test questions. Like, I don't think it's so much that like they're trying to prevent cheating, because if like, we are literally being tested on the entire lexicon of California law. And like, I don't know what's like 2 to 3 sentences is going to save anyone on test day that like someone would manage to bring in on like a chapstick bottle. But there's actually this like crazy underground market for fresh bar exam questions, and there's this like weird like category of people who take bars, who go to different states and take the bar just to memorize as many questions as they can, to then walk out of there, write that shit down, and then sell it to another person. And so we were hypothesizing that most of those crazy measures were actually to keep people from taking stuff out of the testing center. Because like, honestly, damn, if you want to bring in like a single rule, I don't think that shit's gonna help you. Imagine making cheating at the bar a sport. No, real. Right, Viking? It's like it's like a crazy way to make money, but people genuinely make like thousands of dollars off of things like that. Hello, no, thank you so much for the resub. Still trying to check out this book after 27 months. So are they failing on purpose? Yeah, like they're literally not even like trying to take the test. They're just going in it to win it. Like in it to memorize as much as they can, and then they're like, all right, bye. Oh, great question, Funds. Honestly, if I did it again, I think well, you guys want to know something a little sad that I was kind of hesitating on whether to share this tonight, but I don't know. I kind of also just need to share. So you guys are gonna hear my sad story. So I have had a friend who has been battling cancer for the last year and a half or so. And when he was diagnosed with this cancer, we knew it was terminal, and it was never a question of if but when. And he had been you know, battling this cancer as valiantly as one can, but the last couple months have been very hard for him, for his health. And about a week before I took the bar, he was hospitalized again because his health had taken a downturn. And when I got home from the first day of the bar, I saw that I had a missed call from his mom. And, you know, there's not many times your friend's mom will call you. And so I kind of knew what that was going to be about. And he had passed away that day. And, you know, I'm sorry, I didn't want to cry. And I tried really hard to kind of compartmentalize that so that I could still take the bar. But I wasn't really good at that. And I think I really bombed the second day. I think I crushed the first day though. So maybe it'll all balance out. But I didn't. I don't think I did well. Yeah. Thank you guys for your kind words. He was a really lovely person, and he actually would watch my streams a lot, and you guys might have seen his name pop up here and there. He lurked more than anything, but he was really supportive. So if I could do it again, I wouldn't have my friend die. To answer your question, that's what I would do. Yeah, other than that, I think my test prep went really well. Yeah, it was really hard because his mother, you know, she didn't really have the contact info for a lot of his other friends. So after I spoke with her for a while, I called a couple of our close friends, you know, and then I just turned off my phone. I was like, I can't do this. I'm gonna have a mental breakdown. So I turned off my phone and I took some cold medicine, some nighttime cold medicine. I absolutely passed out. Woke up, smashed a Celsius, took a bar, came home, cried on the floor violently, and then I slept for like 16 hours. And all of yesterday, I woke up from my like absolute fugue state yesterday, and I was like, I'm just gonna be a sad sack. And so I just laid in bed and watched so much anime. I woke up after sleeping for so long. I don't know the last time I've slept that long, except like when I was like dreadfully ill or like in the hospital. I woke up, I watched so much of that time I got reincarnated as a slime. I'm almost caught up with it. Banger show. And I slept again, and then today I went out and I touched grass. Well, wait, hold on, I need to wipe my tears. Ugh. There's just tears everywhere. Ugh. Okay. But so I don't know if you guys do this, but like, so I, in the like week before I took the bar, I was starting to get like really nervous, right? I was like getting stressed because I was like, oh my God, it's a week away. Oh my God, it's happening. And so when I get stressed out by things I can't control, I make up things that I can control, you know? I was like, and so I was like, okay, your lease is up soon and you need to find a new apartment. Go apartment hunting. And so last week I signed up for like 10 apartment tours. And I was like, yeah, this is the best use of my time right now. And and so today I went and I toured 6 different apartments in the morning, and then I went and sat in a park and just kind of thought about my friend and cried and then read some Yuri and cried and then read some more Yuri, and then I just kind of like lied on the ground in the sun for a while. And then I was like, you know what? I feel kind of better now. And I came home and I took a shower and I ate some food, like a really solid meal, and now I'm here, and I think I'm gonna be okay. I thought about canceling stream because I don't know, it's kind of a lot, and I knew I was gonna get emotional tonight, but I just I don't know, I just wanted to be with you guys. Yeah, I touched grass while reading Yuri. It was wild. Oh, no, yeah, I was on the ground, but it was lovely today. It was like 75 degrees out. And Viking, I saw your comment. And yeah, I do have some comfort foods. I had today actually for dinner I had paneer tikka masala, which is like one of my favorite dishes in the entire world, and it was really tasty. And thank you, Red. I'm glad to be here too. Yeah, it was almost hot out. Like I was like, oh my God, I made a mistake wearing a long sleeve shirt. Thanks, Viking. Yeah. Oh, fun. That's so real. But see, I feel like when I go to a park, I'm like, I know, like, I feel like I can tell my brain, you know, like when I can like prep to be dirty, like I'm okay being dirty, and then when I get home I like immediately shower. But I'll never just like be like, oh yeah, it's time to roll in the grass, baby. Oh, Silver Wolf got it. Yeah, you know, I don't know if Waddles has talked about it or if she wants to talk about it, but yeah, when our lease is up, we're actually getting different. We're moving out and we're getting separate apartments. Which will be wild because we've lived together for, oh goodness, I moved to SF in 17. Oh my God, it's been almost 10 years. 10 years, baby. Is it okay to ask why? Yeah, absolutely. I don't think either of us mind. We're just in different life places, you know? Like we have been roommates for a very long time. And I think that like when you live with someone that long, you know, it's like I love Waddles so much, but there are some things that have built up between us as roommates that I think aren't recoverable. And we made the decision together that, you know, we wanted to preserve our friendship more than we wanted to cheap out on rent. So we're getting apartments. We're trying to find some that are like within like 10 minutes of each other. But it's kind of hard when we have like different budgets and wants and needs, you know. But yeah, no, 10 years. 10 years is crazy. Like it's been lovely living with her, but we just you know, we're just in different places, and I think it would benefit us both to have our own spaces. I'm super looking forward to it. I haven't lived on my own in 10 years. And I don't think Waddles has ever actually lived on her own, TBH. Oh my god, so we actually did. We found a place. Well, she found this complex and she told me about it, and I toured it today. It was one of the places I toured. And I think she's gonna lock in on that place, and I'm really considering it. And that would be ideal, truly. Like if we could have just like live in next door apartment complexes, that would be my ideal situation. Because we just kind of need like a little bit of space from each other. Like, and again, there's nothing bad. There's no bad blood between us. Like, we love each other dearly. It's just like, like when you just live with someone for a while and like like she has habits, I have habits, and like it's okay for some of those habits to be too much. Oh my gosh, Viking, I had that thought too. It's like, I was like, oh my god, I haven't lived alone in so long. I'm gonna be so wigged out by every noise. I'm gonna be like, oh my god, who is that? Oh my god, who's coming home? Who is there? Who's outside? Especially like some of the places I was looking at are like a little bit more densely populated than where I'm at now. And I was just like, oh my god, there's gonna be so many people. And I can't just be like, oh, it's Waddles coming home. It's not a murderer. Now I'm just gonna be like, no, it's a murderer. Are we gonna fight over Lumi? No, Lumi is my cat. She is solidly my child. Yeah, it's so funny. I say we, but this was me. I was like, Waddles, when we live together, we are never gonna get any shared assets. What is mine is mine, and what is yours. And if we ever have like a big ticket item and we have to go in on it together, one of us will take custody of that thing. And so like all of the furniture we have, most of the furniture is actually mine. When we were talking about this the other day, we realized that, and we were like, oh my god, Waddles, all you're gonna have is a bed and a desk. I was like, you're gonna be like those like memes, like when a guy lives by himself, the memes where they just have like a fold out chair and a TV. That's gonna be Waddles, because all the furniture is mine. Like, she's just gonna have a bed. like we were talking about, because every time we've moved, I have always handled the movers and stuff like that, because that's just kind of like what I've always done. And so she was asking me, like, what movers should she get, like prices she should expect. And I was like, yeah, like you'll have to think about what truck size. And she was like, oh, I'll probably just need a small. And we were like, oh, because you don't have furniture. Oh my god, Venti, yeah, we were joking about that. I was like, you could build a couch with all of the boxes of your cards. And just put some like pillows on top of them. Oh my god, I'm crying. Yeah. So funny. You're also going house hunting. Yes, everything is happening in Big 26. Oh my god, dude, good luck house hunting. Are you looking to like buy or rent? If buy, god, good luck out there. It's a rough world. Bro just moves out with a cardboard box. Real. I mean, okay, in in all genuineness, she has her bed, a nightstand, a dresser, and I think like a shelf. But like all the living room, all the kitchen furniture, that's all mine. So well, thank you so much. He really was a very wonderful person. Thank you. You're happy that your birthday came and went this year without your landlord selling their place again like your birthday last year. Oh my gosh. Does she even live here? No, she does, Bet. No, she does. And gotcha, Lilac. I was like, oh my god, if you're buying in this economy, I'm wishing you the best. I know, I thought about it. I was like, oh my god, could I get another roommate? And I was like, absolutely not. Like at my big age, I cannot live with a stranger. I've become so spoiled by having such an excellent roommate in Waddles, and I was like, I can't go through that shit again. Like what if they're awful? Like I can't fight for my life against that. Now you won't have to keep it quiet when I raise and bring home that girl from school you fumbled. Stop. Stop. You have roommates right now. It's whatever. Yeah, I've had roommates. What a stupid thing to say. I've had many roommates in my life, and I have had a handful of incredible, wonderful roommates, and then many terrible, terrible roommates. Oh my god, have I ever told you guys the horror stories from my undergrad and the roommates I had in my dorm? I don't know if I have. They were crazy. Yeah, like what if they don't wash their dishes? What if they don't take their shoes off? Well, Lumi is a roommate. Pet rent is so fucking expensive. You're scared of living by yourself, but also scared of living with randos. Yeah, I will say one thing about living with randos. Positive is that you don't have what's the word for it? You don't have like pre-attachments with them. Like you can come in with some pretty strong ground rules and not worry about how they'll take it, right? Like you can be like, hey, these are my hard line boundaries, and I will enforce them because I don't really care about you as a friend. You're just a roommate. Right? Whereas like with a friend, you often have to like be like, hey, buddy, you know, hey, I don't want to like hurt your feelings or anything, but like, hey. So that is a positive. And I've had a couple strangers that were my roommates that were just impeccable, perfect human beings who I then developed a friendship with, and we've been friends since. I actually went to one of their weddings a couple months ago. It was beautiful. But yeah, oh my god, wait, let me let me tell you a horror story. When I moved into the dorm, so my undergrad, you had to live in the dorms your freshman year, and the dorm I was staying at was a 3-person bedroom situation. And when I went to live there, I ended up rooming with 2 girls from one girl was from my hometown who I didn't really know but was introduced to through a mutual friend. She was like, oh my god, you are going to the same school, you guys should be roommates. And I was like, oh hell yeah, no stranger danger here, let's go. And then we were like, oh my god, wait, shit, this is a 3-person room. And one of our other mutual friends, he was like, oh wait, my girlfriend's also going to this college, you guys should all be roommates. And you're like, yes, yes. And so none of us really knew each other, but we all had like you know, vouches. Like people vouch for each other. So it wasn't like we were walking into this like so blind. I was like, okay, if y'all end up being crazy, I know who to blame. And we moved into our dorm room, and so my 2 roommates, we'll call them D and A because their names started with D and A. And D loved her. She was amazing. She ended up being a homie for homie, like, you know, homie for life. Love that girl. D and A. Yeah, no, basically that alien. We were like, okay, none of us are gonna get murdered in our sleep. It's gonna be perfect. And so D, perfect. Love her. Angel. Beautiful human being. Like, we were genuinely so, like, we were like 2 strangers living in an apartment for so long before we like ended up bonding. But like, we bonded over books and wanting to not talk to people. Listen, I was a little emo my freshman year of undergrad. And so me and D, we were like, we would always just be sitting in our room, sitting like 5 feet apart, reading different books, not talking to each other. Had the best fucking life. A, our 3rd roommate, she literally came for a week and then she was like, you know, college isn't for me. And she left. She just straight up was like, she was like, I ain't about this college life. Thank you for the hydrate, Perry. I'm sipping on wine tonight. It's great. Also, hi, Perry. I hope it's going well. You sound like an IRL Manhattan Cafe. No, yeah, like Manhattan Cafe, I like vibe with her on a deep philosophical level. But yeah, so A straight up was just like, peace, bro, been great, I'm out of here. And so she literally just packed up her stuff and left. Which was so fine for me and D because we were like, hell yeah, brother, this is great. We have more space for our books. And as time went on, I started like making friends, as was inevitable, because for as much as I was like trying to be an emo kid, I am truly just such a painful extrovert at heart, and I needed to go be with people. And so I eventually made friends, and one of my guy friends, he was like, oh, my girlfriend is having issues with her dorm mates. Maybe she could move in with you guys. And me being like, yeah, because you're such a great person. Obviously, your girlfriend has to be a great person. I was like, yeah, that sounds like a great idea. Let's bring her in. Holy shit, bro. What a fucking mistake. This girl was insane. And like, I'm not like joking when I say insane. She actually had to be escorted off campus into a forced grippy sock vacation, if you know what I mean. She was so problematic. Yeah, a psych ward. Yeah, so in a mental health facility where you are kind of forced to stay in, they don't allow you to have like shoes or anything, and so you wear what is known as a grippy sock. And so a polite way to say it is you go on a grippy sock vacation. But anyway, yeah, so she she moved in at the beginning of spring, and as like time went on, she like kind of started to like lose her grip on reality, one might say. And she would do these crazy things. Like, she never put her laundry away, and so in her like space in our dorm room, there was just piles and piles of the most stanky clothing. And anytime she needed more clothes, she literally would just buy new clothing and then add it to her stank pile. And she also had this gorgeous curly hair, but she hated that it was curly. So every time she would wash her hair, she would blow dry it and straighten it without like any protection or anything. And so obviously her hair was beat to shit. And so there were just these piles of hair in our room because she would never clean it up. And so there's just like piles of stank clothes, piles of just this girl's matted, damaged hair. And we had a little mini fridge in our room, and she would get food, put it in the fridge, and then never eat it. And so it would just expire and become more stank. And to also like, in juxtaposition to that, me and Dee are like very clean, very neat people. So we both had these like cute little, I was also like a Pinterest girly, and so like my space was like, you know, I had like matching sets, I had cute little lights, everything was decorated, organized, neat, cute as fuck. Dee, her space was gorgeous. It was like, you know, straight out of anything. And there was just this corner of death, doom, and stank, and we would try so hard to get her to clean it. We complained to our RAs, the resident associate person. I don't know what that stands for. And it got so bad. Oh, Lilac Moon. I'll get to that in a second. Oh, resident advisor. Yes, thank you. It got so bad that the RA called her mother, who drove from Los Angeles to our school, and her mother came in, cleaned her room, and then gave me and my roommate each $1,000 and was like, "I'm sorry for my daughter." She was like, it was genuinely so funny, like straight up like in an envelope, and she was like, "I'm terribly sorry for the way my daughter has acted. Here's $1,000." And I was so happy because I was like, oh my god, my room is clean and I have money. But then, yeah, no, Lilac, I was like, oh, there's so much that has suddenly made sense about this poor girl's life. And so while also all of that was happening, yeah, Alien, so, you know, I have the deepest sympathies for this girl, genuinely, but that doesn't make it easier to live with. So all that was happening, she was dating my really good friend, and their relationship was absolutely tanking because I think like living in the dorms, because they were living on the same floor. He lived down the hallway from us, and so he was aware, and he was like, "Girl, what the fuck is happening with you?" And she was like, "I'm going crazy." And so they were having these like extreme marital issues, but they had been together for so long, and so it wasn't like a casual thing they could just call off. They had been together for like 5 years, and I was like, damn bro, that's like 8th grade, y'all need to move on. But anyway, so they were having these issues, and the amount of times this girl came back to our dorm room just screaming and crying and like threatening to hurt herself or to hurt my friend, and having to like mediate that was so exhausting. And you know, me and Dee, we went to RA a couple times, and we are like, this girl, she needs like deep mental health. This is probably an unsafe situation. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in as I'm talking about crazy roommate drama. And you know, like the RA was just like a junior at the school. Like she couldn't really do too much except like report it up, but no one did anything. And we were like, damn. And it all escalated, I think like a month or two before the year was over, when my friend finally broke up with her. Like they had this like crazy falling out, and he was like, I cannot deal with your crazy girl, you need to go be crazy on your own. And she was like, fine, I'm gonna kill myself. And we were all like, oh, she might actually. And so she literally just took off running. Like, girl just started sprinting, and we were like, oh no. And so we all ran after her. And the dorm that I was in had a downstairs that had like this big shared kitchen and like rec space, and she ran down to the kitchen. I shit you not, she ran into the kitchen, she grabbed a giant ass knife and started swinging that thing around. And so at this point it was me, D, her ex-boyfriend, who's my friend, and like two other friends. We're like, you know, 19 years old, right? This girl is like screaming, crying, waving a knife around, and we're just like, oh my god, oh, this is like so beyond my pay grade and mental maturity. And so we sent, like, I called the police. I was like, this is beyond what I am capable of as a human being to deal with. And so she's just like waving this knife around. She's like waving it at us, she's waving it at herself, and we were like, holy shit. it was just too much. And finally, like, campus security came, the police came, yeah, and she then went on a vacation. And once again, like a week after that, her mother and father this time actually came to our room to pack up her stuff, and she once again just kind of slid $1,000 to each of us. And she was like, I hope you can keep this situation quiet and not talk about this on social media. And I was like, oh my god, woman, take care of your daughter. What the fuck are you doing? Yeah, and that was just like a very trying time in my life. And she is doing better now. She came back to school after about a year, and I ran into her, and while I don't think I could ever be friends with her, we were able to have like a very pleasant conversation, and she seemed to be in a much better place. I don't think she spoke with her parents anymore. Yeah, Alien, it was really, like I said, I had the deepest sympathies for her. She clearly was not in a very loving situation, but still did not make her a great roommate. Yeah, it was a very crazy experience. And then D and I, after that, so we had like a month and a half where we were just back to the two of us, and we were like, damn, let's never get another roommate. Because by then we had been like, yeah, we vibe so well, we should totally live together after the dorms. And, so we had like, because also let me tell you my next crazy roommate story. So then D and I, we were like, okay, we got this really cute, cozy 2-bedroom apartment not too far off campus, and we were like, yeah, roommates, it's gonna be so fun. But then she had a change in financial situations, and she was like, oh my god, Astria, I really need to share my room with someone else because I cannot afford the rent on this place anymore. And I was like, fuck, I can't afford to cover you. And so we were like, shit, let's bring in a third. And you know what? Once again, the third person we brought in was a mutual friend's girlfriend. And Zodiac, thank you so much for the 25 stream streak. And so we had once, well, this was D's friend. I didn't know this friend. And so this D was like, oh, my friend has a girlfriend who goes here and he's cool, so that means she's cool. And we were like, oh my god, yeah, totally okay. Why are you stealing your friend's GFs? Not like this. And Tamini, thank you so much for the resub. Oh my gosh. Yeah, and so we brought her in, and for the first year, let me tell you, for the first year, that shit was paradise. It was 3 girly pops who were clean. We did our chores. We were on rotation. We were all like straight A students. We were like, oh, solid, bro. This is the best college life. And then she broke up with her boyfriend. She broke up with her boyfriend, and she went like, so she was a very like Christian lady, you know, very, very straight edge, very Christian, very, very, you know. But then when she broke up with her boyfriend, she kind of like 180'd on all of that. She renounced religion. She deeply got into drugs and like the party scene, and she changed very quickly and very dramatically. And we were like, oh. And D and I had many conversations where we were like, oh my god, what is happening with A? Because this was actually another girl who had her first letter was A. So there's a new A, not the same A that quit college, but a new A. We were like, oh my god, guys, A. We were like, A is kind of going off the deep end. What are we gonna do about this? And we were like, well, I don't know. And D was like, I cannot afford this place on my own. And we were like, okay, as long as she doesn't get too crazy, we can do this. And then the craziest thing is she started, okay, this might be a really deep cut, and anyone not from America might not know what this is. She started dating a member of the Insane Clown Posse. Like, I kid you not, she brought this man to our home. It is like full regalia. When he walked through the front door, and I was just like, what? I was deeply unwell. I was like, so I thought I was high. I thought I was having an out-of-body experience. I was like, I am like, I was just like, hey. And so like, and the thing was too, is that like, he was like a very terrifying person. Like, obviously, like, he was there in like the full face paint and the outfit and everything, and this guy was like 6'1" and just the largest man I've like ever seen. And so I was like, I do not want this person in my home, but he's in my home, but I can't ask him to leave, because how do I ask this person to leave? And so D and I, we just hung out in my room. I was like, D, get in my room right now. And so we just went into my room, and we locked the door, and we just sat there in like silence for like 3 hours until this man left. And when he left, I like opened the door, and I was like, hey, is your boyfriend gone? And she was like, yeah, you guys were being so rude. Like, he's such a nice guy. And I was like, and I was like, okay, so there's gonna be a new rule, a new house rule. No men. No men. No men at all. No men at all. I don't care if you're their friend. No friends, no boyfriends, no men shall step forth into this house. Where did she find this guy? I actually do not know. I do not know how she found that guy, but it was terrifying. And when they broke up, like a couple months later, oh no, God, it was like at least 6 or 8 months. They were together for a moment, and he was always so mad that he wasn't allowed in the house because she did at least like abide by the rules, you know? She was like, I'm so sorry, my ICP boyfriend, you cannot enter into the apartment of the women. And so he hated me, and I was like, if I die, it'll be because I got stabbed by a clown man. Like, he would just like wait outside our apartment for her, and if we ever made eye contact, he would just hit me with like a, and I was like, I'm gonna die. and when they finally broke up, he would like come stand outside our apartment and wait there for hours. Like, he would just stand totally silent in his full ICP getup, just standing there. And I called the cops on him so many times, and he would always just like skedaddle out of here before the cops showed up, and the cops thought I was insane. They were like, lady, you need to stop calling us. And I was like, I'm not lying to you. And like, oh my God. And she was like going through it during this breakup too. Like, she was like crying and screaming all the time, and like it was so much. And no, literally, Shado, I was like on the phone with the cops, and I was like, I swear there's a giant clown man. And one time he had a knife on him, and he was just like holding it, like not like threatening, but he was like holding it. And I was like, I didn't sign up for this. Like, I'm trying to live a peaceful life, bro. Like, why in my college life was I threatened with a knife on 2 separate occasions? 2 separate occasions. All because I became roommates with someone else's girlfriend. No more. God. But yeah, so after that, I was like, you know what? I'm not gonna do this whole strangers thing anymore. But then, so then after we graduated, I lived in an apartment by myself for a while, and it was awesome until I remembered that I was an extrovert and I hated living by myself. I was like, I hate that I don't have someone to talk to. And like, I miss D so much. D was the best roommate ever to exist on the face of this planet. Like, we literally would just like exist side by side, live our lives in perfect harmony, and like occasionally do stuff together. Not like sexually or anything, but like, you know, like we would get dinner together or like go out shopping or like whatever. And it was just like the most pleasant experience of my life. Like, we were the best, most compatible platonic roommates. Where did she go? Oregon. Bitch left me. She left California to go to Oregon. God. And I can't fault her because she had an amazing boyfriend, and they ended up buying a house, and they have 3 cats, 2 dogs, and she's a published author now, and I'm so happy for her. God. Fun's what I did. But when I said it, I was like, oh God, not like that. No, like, she literally has the best life. And her man, they got married last year, and I went to their wedding, and it was just the most magical thing ever, and I'm just so happy for her. But yeah, I was mad. I was like, how dare you leave me? Did I officiate? No, but I was one of her oh my god, what are they called? Bridesmaid. I was one of her bridesmaids. It was really lovely. I'm sorry, hold on, I need to cough. Oh, well, Lilac Moon, I don't have advice. If you haven't noticed, the way I have found people have been very awful. Oh shit, but you're also planning on you're leaving me for Oregon too. Everyone's leaving me for Oregon. Oh my god, I'm dying. Yeah, I don't really know, because then the next time I had Azur Lane player detected, it's me. You know, it's so funny. Oh wait, you're talking about Viking. Oh yeah, congrats Viking. Hell yeah, let's go. That does remind me. I was like, I haven't pulled on the new banner yet for Azur Lane. I was like, maybe we should do that later tonight after we've been yapping for a sec. Cause I am so mad that they dropped that shit when I was taking the bar. How rude. How rude of them to drop new girls and to drop beautiful new skins when I had to focus on taking a bar. And Nexo! Hi Nexo! How you doing? Yeah, so then I lived alone for a little bit, and then I had to move to San Francisco. And when I was moving to San Francisco, I was like, oh, what was I just gonna say? Oh yeah, so when I was moving to San Francisco, I was messaging a couple of the people I knew in San Fran, and sorry, I had a cough. Yeah, so I messaged a couple of people I knew in San Fran, and one of them was Waddles. But like, Waddles and I only knew each other like a little bit before then. Like, we were like, you know, acquaintances, but like friends of friends, really, who kind of just like ran in somewhat similar social circles. Oh my god, I have something in my throat. There we go. And are your friends in San Fran called San Friends? But yeah, so I was like, any of you guys know of anywhere cool to live? Sorry, I'm dying apparently. But I was like, do you guys know of anywhere cool to live? And Waddles was like, oh my god, a room in the house that I live in just opened up. And I was like, oh, slay. And so I just kind of like, I was like, you know what? I'm not gonna look any further because there's one person that I know who won't kill me. And so Waddles and I moved in together. Oh wait, no, but there is a third crazy roommate. There is a third crazy roommate, because Waddles was living in this house with a man, but not like together. It was just like he had a house that had like 3 separate living spaces, and so he was living in one. He rented out one to Waddles, and then I ended up renting the third space. And oh my god, this guy, oh. Do you know what he did? He lied to us. He told us that he owned that house. He said that he owned that house and that he was renting out the different spaces in it. And so we had no reason to, like, you know, question that at all. And so we, you know, paid him rent. We lived in this house, and he was always like gone though. We never really knew where he would go, because he would say like, oh, you know, like he would tell me one thing, but then he would tell Waddle something else, and he was always like, oh, you know, I'm working, doing this, or oh, I'm traveling over here, but we never really like knew what he was doing. And one day he just kind of wasn't back. Like he just never came back. And he was gone for like a month and a half, maybe 2. And while he was gone, he was texting us. So like we knew he was like okay and alive. And so he would like text us and be like, oh, where's your rent? And we were like, here you go, here's the rent. And one day I was at home by myself, just chilling. I was actually so deeply chilling because this was like, I don't know, middle of the week. I had the day off for whatever reason, and I was like on my couch, no pants. I was like, this is a day for no pants. And so I was like on the couch, no pants, watching anime, when suddenly the door opens. Like the door that leads outside. The door that leads outside just opened. Like I watched the lock turn and the door opened. And I was sitting there with no pants on, crying. Because I was like, I am about to actually be murdered. Because where we were living in the city wasn't like, the nicest location. And I was like, oh my god, it's finally happening. My house is finally getting broken into. And see, I did not have a fight or flight instinct at that moment. I had a freeze. I think it was because I didn't have pants on. I was like, oh my god, if I get up, whoever is opening this door is gonna see that I don't have pants on. And I can't be caught pants. So it's like, if I just stay here, they'll never know I don't have pants on. So I watched the lock turn and the door open, and just like this little old lady comes inside, and I was just like, who are you? And she was like, who are you? And so after the initial fear of like me thinking I was gonna die, and this lady also probably thinking she was gonna die, turns out that she owned the house and that she was renting to our friend, and our friend then further rented the spaces to Waddles and us. Well, Waddles and me. And so but he had apparently not paid rent for like 4 months. And so she was coming to evict him and did not know that we were living there too. And so she was like, hey, buddy, you're not allowed to be here. And I was like, I'm clearly not allowed to be here. Yeah, he was subletting, but it was against the terms of the lease that he had with her. He wasn't allowed to sublet or assign. And so and so she had no idea that anyone else was living in this house. And so when she opened the door and saw me there, she was probably like, who the fuck are you? And I was like, well, who the fuck are you? And yeah, and none of it mattered anyway because he wasn't paying rent. And so she was like, you gotta get out. You gotta get out of this house. And so Waddles and I, within like, I think like a week and a half, found a new apartment and we moved out. And we were like, goodbye. And after that, it's just been me and Waddles, and it's been so lovely. We lived in one place for, oh my god, we lived there for such a long time. But we've lived at our current place for like 5 years now. And yeah, I think it's just time for both of us to spread our wings and flap about on our own for a while. Yeah, and then it's gonna be just me and Loom. My poor child, she's gonna be so alone. She was way too chill. Oh no, it was a deeply upsetting moment. like I was so scared and she was so scared. I don't know how to convey how like the terror of that moment, I think, for both of us. like I don't like, have you ever seen a little old lady like clutch her pearls and gasp and like do that like stutter thing where she was like, oh, oh, and I was like, oh God, I'm gonna give her a heart attack. So where was the rent going? Oh, he ended up, oh, I didn't finish that story. Yeah, we found out that he ended up just moving back to a different country. Like he was from a different country and he decided to just move back there without telling us and keep taking the money that we were paying him, which was cool. which was really cool. And you know, and like I like at the time I was just like, should we try bringing legal action against this guy? And we kind of just decided to let it go because we didn't really have a way to find him. And I don't know if y'all have ever heard of like the process of doing an international lawsuit, but it just didn't really seem worth it for a couple months of rent. Yeah, he fully was an asshole, and I was like, no, more strangers. I refuse to let one more stranger ruin that peace. Y'all should do the VTuber thing and have that remote control ball robot with a camera and speaker to bug each other. Well, I have one already. I have one to check on Lumi, and I use it to harass Waddles all the time, personally. I already am doing that. Waddles doesn't want to use the same little robot. I think she feels weird about it, so maybe I'll just like buy her a robot and she can harass me with it too. But yeah, so all in all of my roommates, I've had two really wonderful strangers end up being some of my best friends in the entire world. And then I've had three very crazy roommates who 2 out of the 3 threatened me with knives, which was not super Gucci, and 1 took my money and fled the country. So Lilac, not to make you scared of rooming with strangers, but you know, that's almost a 50% chance of getting a good one. You hope you never meet again. Yeah, I hope I never meet any of these people again. Oh, wait. Oh my god, wait. Actually, when I went to Dee's wedding a couple months ago, I got an update on the crazy one who dated the clown guy. You would not believe, well, actually, you might believe, given her track record, but you want to hear the tea of what happened to this girl. She ended up getting back into religion and joined one of those like commune places, you know, like one of those compounds that has like a bunch of buildings next to each other that all the religious people live in. And she married a man in that religion and she lives in that compound and she has like 6 kids. And I'm like, oh, damn. And yeah, you know, again, I have the deepest sympathies for this woman as a person, but also those are some life choices. Yeah, she wasted no time, brother. Yeah, she very much seems given to extremes. That's such a kind way, I think, to sum up her life, actually. That's a very kind way to say that, Red. Yeah, you know, I don't know if she's happy. She has me blocked on every social media, and I don't care to find out, but you know, good for her, I guess. Is that creepy clown still in California? I have no idea. I don't want to know. I don't know if I would be able to recognize him without makeup though. Like I don't know. I don't know if I like saw him on the street. If I would be able to say like oh yeah, that's the crazy clown guy. I can make a shit ton of good Reddit stories. No one would believe me is the thing. Like, this shit sounds insane, and if I didn't live through this, I would also think that I was making this shit up. But no. But no, it happened. I was there. I have witnesses. I'll just call D up and be like, hey, you remember that time that clown man stood outside our apartment for like a month? And the police didn't believe me. Oh god. Yeah, hey, you remember that clown? Oh god. I thought ICP like still a thing. I don't know. Oh god, I googled them. Oh, no, I'm closing this immediately. I don't want to look at that again. Okay, but okay, yeah, so like you googled that. Imagine that shit just like walking through your front door. Like ooh, Viking, good luck, good luck, good luck. Good luck, good luck. And hi, PG277, what's happening? I was just telling stories about some of the crazy roommates I've had in the past. Wait, what's the name? It's called the Insane Clown Posse. Insane Clown Posse. In case you want to Google what that is. Yeah, I hope the bar went well. Thank you. I think it could have gone better. But I think it's not worth worrying about until I get the results. So I shall wait till May to have either an excited reaction or a sad reaction. And hi, Livy, how are you? Oh my god, Livy. That's me! Damn, Livy's leaking my nudes in that picture. Crazy, Livy. Damn, man. Mods, ban this man. Am I gonna retake it? If I fail, I'll retake it for sure. You can retake it 7 times. No, you can retake it up to 7 times. Or just take it total 7 times. So there's a chance. There's always, as long as you're still above ground, there's always a chance to do it again. Oh, have I heard of the new Eva series? What? What? Wait, is this real? That, Yoko Taro did it? Wait, is it out already? Fuck you, I'm not gonna allow ads. Get out of here. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Here, wait, I'll read this out loud so you guys can hear this too. Neon Genesis Evangelion will return with a new original anime series announced during the franchise's 30th anniversary event in Yokohama, with NieR creator Yoko Taro writing every script and Studio Kara co-producing with Cloverworks. Wow! Oh my gosh, this is fresh too. This was like just announced. An announcement on the 23rd of February 2026, right at the tail end of the 3-day festival celebrating the 30th anniversary of Neon Genesis in Yokohama, revealed a brand new original EVA series. Oh my gosh. I wonder how long it's gonna be. Like, how many episodes? Ooh, oh, wow. So for the new anime, Yoko Taro will spearhead script writing, while the project will be directed by veteran director and storyboard contributor Kazuya Tsurumaki alongside Toko Yatabe, who worked on EVA, Thrice Upon a Time, and Chainsaw Man. How cool! Oh, and the sound designer of NieR is doing the music for this. That's sick, dude. I wonder what it's gonna be about, though. Because I felt like... Oh, it's so funny. This article actually says it. Because I was gonna say, I feel like, the last bit that came out in, like, 2021, was, like, a really solid ending. I wonder what else they're gonna talk about. Wow. Crazy. That's crazy, baby. Here's the article I was just looking at in case you wanna read more. How cool. Yeah, oh my god, all aboard the EVA train. Some people are mixed, since some feel like EVA should be left alone and end, but on the other side, I don't know, wants EVA to be like Gundam and have other creators can have the opportunity to tell their version of it. Ooh. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like as a more casual fan of EVA, I feel like as long as the stories are like continue to be good, I'll probably still consume it as media. But also y'all know I'm fairly critical of EVA. So as long as it's good, I think it's fine, personally. How do you guys feel about it? Hope there won't be another hospital scene. Wait, what if we get like the kids but older? Maybe. Oh, Shale, you have a good point. Yeah, that there could be parallel universes, so maybe it's one of those stories. But see, I kind of feel like how Asian Voodoo does that. Like, I thought 3.33 was a good ending, but the universe is fun, so why not, you know? It's kind of like what I'm thinking. What kind of bread y'all fuck with? Oh, I love a good sourdough. Oh, or like a Dutch crunch. Oh, I kind of want a Dutch crunch. Or like, you know those rolls that have, like cheese and herbs on top? Hell yeah. And apparently NieR Automata is collabing with Overwatch. Oh, I saw that. Interesting. Won't get me to reinstall Overwatch, but I'm happy for the NieR fans. I'm happy for the NieR fans. Oh, y'all like sourdough too? Hell yeah. Ooh, ciabatta's good. You like pastries? You'll sell your soul for a good pastry. Oh, dude, a solid croissant. Oh. I I would get nasty for like a solid croissant right now, actually. Like a really flaky, buttery one. Oh, yeah. Did y'all see the Honkai Star Rail Fortnite collab? Yeah, the amount. So yesterday, I kind of just like dissociated in bed all day and rotated between watching anime and scrolling TikTok for like an unhealthy amount of hours. And the amount of TikToks I saw of fucking Blade dance, like doing the like little what are they called? The Fortnite emotes? Crazy. I like, damn, Blade, you get it. You bought the Kafka skin automatically. Yeah, so I've never played Fortnite, and I'm a little familiar with it. So it's just like a skin, right? Like, so like there's a Miku skin, a Sabrina Carpenter skin, and now these guys. Can you like mix and match any of the pieces? Can you put Blade in like Miku's outfit? Is that like a thing that could happen? Dang, is that Astria coming to Fortnite? Can y'all imagine me in Fortnite? With my fuck ass fight or flight instincts I just told you about, how I sat there pantsless waiting to die. Yeah, no, I would not make a good Fortnite character. Hi there, man, how are you? A Lego Kafka skin? What? You know, Venti, I ask that question all the time. Because, like, on one hand, I feel like I understood Genshin at first being stingy with collabs to, like, preserve the sanctity of the world, you know, of the sanctity of the lore. But then they did that one with Alloy. Like, okay. Like, if we can get Alloy, why can't we get literally anyone else in this game? And like the whole shtick of Genshin and really any of the Honkai stories is different worlds, parallel worlds, all that shit. So why, Genshin? Why? Give me other characters. I want it. Alloy, who Omega lol snob. Isn't that her name, Alloy? Oh no, I don't know. Bro, if we got Freerin in Genshin, I would C6R5 her immediately. Like within 10 minutes of her banner dropping, they would make so much money. Oh my goodness. Oh, it is. Yeah, we're kidding. Okay, stop. I was like, I got too much wine in me for this. Oh my god, speaking of Genshin and polls, I ended up C6ing Sabai, and I regret nothing. She's beautiful, perfect, amazing, and I love her so much. She's my little skrunkle. And she does such fat, nasty damage. You should be jealous. Ooh, what'd you send, Funds? What'd you send? Oh, Funds, don't send that if I can't put it in my mouth. That looks so good. Lord Agent, thank you so much. I super appreciate it. I hope you're doing well tonight. You thought it was a joke about how Hoyo seems to have forgotten her existence. Oh, you know, that is a meme, isn't it? That is a meme. Oh my gosh, you're so right. Gosh, yeah, no, Sabai, she's genuinely been one of my favorite characters to drop in a while. And I got my bonus and I was feeling stressed from studying for the bar, and I was just like, I need this. I need this. I need this for me. I need this for me. LAC6R5 LOL. Maybe it's the wine, maybe it's the bar brain, but like, she didn't even have a sig though, like a signature weapon. How much longer do you get to chill? I go back to work on Tuesday. I figured five to 6 days of chilling was pretty good. I considered taking all of next week off. I took Monday off. But it's just like, I don't know, I kind of miss work. LOL. Hi, Tech Grandma, and hi, Chili. Wait, she does? No. It's got it. Hold on. Oh, you clipped, but you got link banned. Wait, Asian Voodoo, you're not VIP? What? That Mustang, oh my goodness. Go to bed, go to bed. Well, shit. Guess she did have a weapon. She doesn't even have cons. Yeah, she doesn't even have cons. Crazy. But yeah, I kind of miss working. Not gonna lie, I thrive off of being productive, and I think I think that'll be enough time to like have chilled and then go back to work. You know, or I'm in bed. Little man is passed out too. Ah, okay. Well, get some rest, okay? I'm really worried about you. I want you to rest up and be super healthy and happy and take care of yourself. But workaholic, I am. I thought we had this established. Wait, there's a lore reason why she doesn't have cons? Do tell, I didn't know that. I have to admit, when she came out, I could not be fucked with Alloy. I don't think I even played the quest that she was in. And more pussy! Thank you so much for the resub, and thank you so much. I did it. I'm done. I'm free. I'm free. No, I'm staying good. Good. Oh, Venti, what's your news? True, but you like calling me that. That's fair. Because it's the truth. It's the truth, man. I can't deny the truth. You're a better soul than I would go full need if I could afford it. Yeah, if I had taken off all of next week, I would have fully tapped out my saved up PTO. But I didn't really want to do that. I wanted to keep a couple days still, you know. Oh, consolations determine the fate of characters into VAD, so Alloy doesn't get one because she's not from VAD or something. You know, that tracks actually. Without doing any further research, I believe you. Oh my god, I'm almost done with this cup of wine. House is officially on the market. Let's go. Oh my god, congrats. I hope you have a good sale. High rate of return for you. Manifesting so much for you.
Sorry, I'm just like looking up Genshin stuff now. I will say Genshin was such an absolute lifeline for me during bar prep. I remembered why this is my comfort game. And I had planned to play the newest update either yesterday or today, when they first released, well, like when they were first talking about it, like for the last couple weeks. But then I was a sad sack, and so I might play it tomorrow. I'm so looking forward to playing it. I really love Varka as a character, and yeah, I can't wait to play a story. Oh, you have 2 presents for me, purple in the form of a JPEG. Not by me, but still present. Give! And Lilac, you're still polishing up your lore for VTuber, and I'm starting to plan out a lore vid. Are you really? I was wondering if it... I would cry. I would literally cry. Massive tears of happiness. I would be so honored. If you need any help with that at all, let me know, okay? And then you finished your service? Oh my god, congrats! I know you were so looking forward to that. Congrats. Aww. I do have a comfort game. Yeah, I would say my comfort games are Genshin and Minecraft. Yeah. I could literally just run around Genshin for hours. And I do frequently. I just find so much joy in just like being in the world of Genshin, which is why I spend so much money on it. And how was the bar? It was hard. And I got some news in the evening of the first day that really threw me off my game for the second day. And Sniffa. And I just don't think it was my best performance. So what? But you know, there's a chance. So we'll see. When I find out on May 1st, I'll let you guys know. You won't be the first to know because I gotta let the law school group chat know first. but you'll probably be the second to know. In funds, I just clicked on the links you sent. This fan art is so fucking cute. Are you kidding me? The outfits? Stop. I love that. And the girls! Are they ice skating in the second one? Wow. And since we're doing announcements, you'll be joining the Air Force? Shut up, Mustang! Congrats! Dude, I'm so proud of you. That's awesome. Oh my god, guys. I'm so proud of everyone. I love you guys so much, and I'm so proud of you guys. This is crazy. If you allow me to whine for a second, I realized taking 4 college classes while working full-time really digs into the gotcha playtime. Wait, are you taking classes too? Did you go back to school? Bro, how are you guys so cool? How are you guys so cool? They ice skated last night and did curling. I was gonna ask if it was related to the Olympics. That's so fun. I'll have to find a bit of that and watch it. Yeah, thank you, Venti. I'll give Lumi a big pat for you too. It's been a long time dream at 34. It's better late than never. Hey. Shit, that's how I felt about becoming a lawyer. Because you know what? You only have one life to live. And why the fuck not, you know? Why the fuck not try and do something that you want to do? So I'm proud of you, Mustang. That's awesome. Yeah, I feel like such an unk among the new college babies, bro. Me Listen, when I me at fuck ass law school, like I was so insulated, like doing all my evening classes with like the other part-time students, because most of us were like, you know, people with careers who then like went back to school or whatever. But then whenever I had to be on campus during the daytime and I saw these children, oh my god. There was one time I had to be on main campus, like not even like the law school area, but like I had to go on the main campus and I saw undergrads. I was like, y'all y'all need to go back to preschool. I was like, y'all need to go back to preschool. Why are you in school? Why are you in college? Like I had a young lad come up and like try to speak words with me, and I was like, sir, I could be your mother. Like, absolutely not. Get out of here. And Livy, what's your question? And funds. I'm also happy everyone's doing everything. It's so cool. I like to report that you've not done anything. However, you're stable and you're still playing 100 line, and in fact, it's open. Well, you know what? As someone who's like had many years of instability, there is such a joy in having a stable life situation. And I think that is something to be proud of, that you've been able to accomplish having a stable situation. So I know you sent that kind of in jest, but I seriously want you to think that you are doing well. And I'm proud of you, Funds. Oh, and have I heard of my Oshi? And Teller, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. How was your stream? How was your stream? What you doing? Get raided, nerds. Thank you, you're the best. But so yeah, today I kind of like went back onto Twitter today, and was like scrolling through like 2 weeks worth of Twitter that I have not looked at. And it seems like Mayoshi is another social media but VTuber focused. I don't really get it. You reacted to the Pokemon Day news. Go look at the starters right now. I saw the little puppy, the little Pomeranian guy. He's so cute. Fire type winning once again. It's VTuber MySpace. Yeah, but like, why? Like, like I'm not trying to like disparage it, but like, what advantage does it have over like Twitter or anything else? You know, like, is it worth getting one more social media? Do you like it? Are you into it? Like, I'm not against it. I just my boomer is showing. I have my like 2.5 social medias. You get to go to your own page. Oh, well, see, I never had a MySpace, so maybe that's why I'm not like so into it. And Lilac, I did not miss your message. I had to honor purple in some way. You go make me cry. Yeah, no, I give you permission. Send me a DM. No, but I really appreciate that. Like, I'm gonna screenshot your message because it's really cute. Thank you for being such a sweetheart. But also it just looks fantastic. I pulled up the Scarlet and Violet trailer. It's night and day. Yeah, I watched a little bit of it I'm hyphy for it. I haven't really been like super excited for a Pokemon game in a while, but I think I'm gonna get this one. I think I'm gonna get it. If you want a Myoshi code, let me know. I can give you one. Hell yeah! So Livy, do you have it? Do you like it? Do you think it's fun? I mean, shit. Maybe now that I'm actually done with school. maybe now that I'm like actually done with school, I'll have time to do more social media things. I can edit more TikToks. Because guys, now that I'm done with the bar, I'm actually fully done with law school. Ah! Yeah! I'm so fucking excited. I can't wait to have no thoughts of homework, no thoughts of school, no thoughts of like, no obligations. Bro, I can just go to sleep and wake up solid. Oh my gosh. Want to see my page? Hell yeah, brother. Oh, you already sent me a link. Wow, wait, that's cool. That is fun. I like that. Oh my god, there's top 8? Wait, I remember hearing about that. God, I sound so old. Yeah, I remember the top 8 thing like being like a point of drama, right? Like, were people like super like, oh my god, did you see? Becky changed her top 8. Craig is no longer in the #1 position. Yeah, I'm free, Viking, I'm free. Oh my god, I don't even know what Astria with free time looks like, you know? And next up, I cannot wait. I cannot wait to play. I'm probably gonna try to schedule it for next week. Or maybe the week after. I don't know. Cause next week I'll go back to work and I have to become a real human again. So I don't know what stream is gonna look like next week because I don't know what my life is gonna look like. So no promises, but I'm gonna get to it soon. I'm so fucking excited to play it. I still can't believe you did that. That's so cool. I sent you a code. Hell yeah. I'll let you know if I use it. And Ella, thank you so much, beautiful. I super appreciate it. I super appreciate it. Done. I'm done with school. I took the bar. Hopefully I passed it. And you know what? And now I'm free. No, Teller, I'm not quite yet. So I need to get the results back and then get sworn in front of the state attorney general. So right now I'm still a pre-lawyer. So I'm not quite a lawyer yet. And hi, Misty. How are you, my beautiful baby girl? And yes, Fenty, what's up? Welcome back. I did take the exam. I did it. I don't know how I did. Frankly, I don't think I did great. But I did it. But I did it, and that's what matters. I did it, and that's what matters. And inquire some things regarding Purple later on. Yeah. I'm gonna try to be back active on Discord and all my social medias tomorrow. So if you want to send it in the Discord later, I'll get back to you ASAP. And yeah, thank you, Misty. Thank you. That was a lot of work. Oh my god, it was so much work. Y'all remember how blasé I was about studying for the bar before I started studying for the bar? I was like, oh my god, it's gonna be so great. I'm gonna have so much free time. I'm gonna just like study and play games all day. Absolutely not. That shit was rough. I was such a naive fool. Idiot. I felt like I went insane at one point. No, Red, like, why did I ever think that? I'm so dumb. I was like, yeah, doing academic pursuits without working, like, hell yeah. I was like, hell yeah, I got that in the bag, baby. Idiot. Oh my god, thank you, Ella. I love it so much. I think my art mama and my rigger did such a good job. Here, let me show you it fully. Wait, can you see all of it? Can you see all of it? Yeah. Wait, a little smaller, a little smaller. This is so pretty. I know, Livy. But your game show was so much fun, and it was such a nice distraction, and I'm really glad that I did it. I hope you had fun with it. Oh my gosh, Viking, I missed you guys too so much. Like, I really love streaming, and I love being able to chat with you guys. It's really sad when I wasn't able to do it, but I am glad that I Zoom. I am glad that I took the time to focus on the test. But hot dog, I missed you guys so much. I missed you guys so fucking much, and I'm so happy to be here and stream and yap with you guys. At least if you have to do the test again, you won't be a purple fool, you'll be a purple genius. I would never call myself a genius, but I will say I won't be a fool. Also, hopefully, you know, I won't have such troubling circumstances if I do have to take it again. Oh, Lilac, thank you. You're literally so sweet. Thank you guys for being here tonight too. I you know, as like a streamer, you know, well, really like any kind of content creator, when you take any kind of break, it's like, oh, you always worry that like people will move on or like unfollow and forget about you. And like I know it was only like a couple weeks, but it makes me really happy that you guys stuck around. So thank you guys. And I hope you're looking forward to more consistent streams and more consistent stuff, and just, I don't know, no more school in the way, you know? I wish we could have used this version for the show. Oh, I know. Dude, you know what's so funny too is when I started setting up for a stream tonight, I was like, why isn't my stream deck toggles working? Why is nothing working? And I realized I had my old model up from when we did your game show. I was like, why isn't anything working? I was going insane. And then I realized, I was like, oh my god, look at me move. I'm not me. And Funds, no, I don't think it's weird at all. And I know, Funds, I didn't reply to all of your messages that you sent in Discord, but Malachi was a real G, and he sent me screen caps of all of the really sweet, encouraging messages that you sent, and I just want to let you know that it really meant the world to me. And oh, I'm gonna cry again. Oh, stop it. Stop it. Get back in there. Get back in there. But I just really appreciate you guys, so thank you. I did see them. Malachi is honestly kind of a G, and he'll send me like screen caps and messages that he thinks I would like to see, but if I'm like busy and can't look at it. But you know what? I won't have to take time off for finals. I won't have to take time off for the bar. Oh my god. Y'all, I can be on Discord all the time. Yeah. Barry, thank you so much for the totally sipping on water. Also, I might have to go get more wine. My current glass is about to be empty. I got 2 bottles of wine, and after I finish this one, I will be done with one bottle. But they're both kind of low alcohol percentage, sweet wines, so I'm not getting like too schwasty, don't worry. Only 5 minutes of Discord at work. You can't tell me what to do. I get paid salary, baby. I can Discord on the job all I want. Yeah, but if I bring the bottle with me, it'll get warm. And like, you know, these like fruity wines, they just like don't taste that good warm. The one I'm sipping on right now is a berry flavored Moscato. Oh no, it's really tasty. White wine, I guess technically Moscatos are white. But a Moscatos are like, they're sweet, bubbly wines. And I love them. Moscatos are typically my favorite wine. And I got my favorite Moscato. If you saw the picture I sent in Discord, the blue bottle one, that's my favorite. And then I tried this berry flavored one. Oh my goodness, it's so tasty. It literally tastes like candy. I'm thrilled. Yeah, hot wine is good if it's like supposed to be hot wine, you know, like I know this is just like how you're supposed to drink them, but I like my whites cold, my reds room temp, and like hot mulled wines hot and mulled. Ooh, Ella, do you like Moscatos too? Aren't they so good? Just like the little bit of bubbly that they have and the sweetness of them. I love them so much. Do you have any SF wine recommends? You don't drink very often, but you like tasty things. Honestly, no, I don't. I'm so lame when it comes to SF wine. There's like a couple wine bars you could go to. And I would just recommend, honestly, like if you go to restaurants, just like ask them for their local wine list. Because there's so much good California wine. Like we are literally wine country, 10 out of 10. And we're so close to Napa that we get just like fresh Napa wine constantly. And so most restaurants that you'll go to here will have like very decent wine selections. And there are a couple specific wine bars that I could recommend. Not off the top of the head, you'd have to remind me and I'll send them later in Discord. But most of the like breweries will be outside of SF, like up in Napa or in the foothills. But some, actually, wait, no, I'm a liar. There are some vineyards that have like showrooms in SF, but not a whole lot. Not a whole lot. Mulled wine is the only acceptable hot wine. Real. So good though. What is it? Yeah, okay. I had to remember if it was with 1G or 2. But so there's I think I mentioned it before, but my family is Norwegian, and there's this beverage that we would make every holiday season called glog. Glogg. That, oh brother, that shit is insane. Do you know what it is? It's a bottle of red wine, it's a bottle of vodka, and like a pound of sugar. And like some other like sweet stuff. And so you take, and it's like part of making, like the making of it is part of the process of it. So there's like you take a pot, right, and you put the pot over a hot element, and you put a little special screen on top of the pot, and that's where you put the sugar, and you start to boil the alcohols underneath the sugar, and as it reaches temperature, you ladle it out and run it over the sugar, and it melts the sugar into the drink. And it's so good. It will absolutely fuck your shit up because it's so much alcohol. But it's so tasty. I love it so much. Highly recommend it if you are deeply into liquor. I don't remember what it is, but there's a special red you're supposed to have with it. I don't remember what the red wine is, but tasty. Sounds like it'd be a blast for Jello shots for real. And Buds, you're gonna be here for Offkai? Hell yeah. Are you gonna visit SF though too? Because Offkai is down in San Jose. And San Jose is like a solid hour and a half from SF. But if you're here, hit both. They're both great. I'm so excited for Offkai. It'll be so fun. I think it's actually gonna be my only convention this year. Between how much money I've spent on the bar and law school and now moving, I just like don't have that much else money. But they're both in the Bay. They are. The Bay is honestly huge. Asian foodie, you get it? Yeah. Not the California distinction of, yeah, so it's an hour and a half without traffic, but with traffic, it'll probably be 3. You just hope work doesn't screw with Offkai this year because they changed it from June to July. Oh yeah, man, I still need to get my hotel for Offkai. Offkai is just like a little bit too far that I'd want to drive that each day, so I always get a hotel for it. Oh yeah, Offkai is the 24th to 26th. I need to get a hotel. It's on my to-do list. Yeah, that was my post-bar to-do list. Oh, howdy from the Bay. Hell yeah. I won't ask you to dox yourself and what part of the Bay you're from, but Bay Area represent. Dang, 1.5, you're 200 miles across state. Dude, I know. California is so fucking big. US is so big. Offkai the Sussy Con. Listen, Venti, so many conventions have the like, you know, the 18 plus market areas. Offkai is kind of sassy, but it's more. Yes, Asian food, and I'll see you there. And you got your hotel already? Let's fucking go. Hella, you're going? Oh my gosh. Offkai is literally my favorite convention. Like, I've been going to conventions for like 10 plus years, and Offkai is consistently my favorite. It's so much fun. I hope you have such a good time there, and I hope I get to see you. I hope I get to see you. Oh no, Red, no. I'm so sorry to hear that. Ugh. You can't catch a break, my friend. I'm so sorry. The 18 plus panels at Offkai are so fun. They're so fun. I went to so many 18 plus panels last Offkai. They're such a blast because people get so silly. Yeah, Offkai is being held at the San Jose Convention Center now. So since you're down there, oh my god, you should go. There's still tickets available, I believe. You're so funny. I don't think I experienced anything outside of the normal con funk. Wait, no, I did. Oh my god. Did I tell y'all how when me and my homies, we were like looking around, we were trying to find something at Offkai, and we stumbled into the Offkai official party floor. Oh my god. So Offkai, they were like, we're gonna circumvent hotel comm parties and we're just gonna rent out a floor in one of the hotels, and these rooms are gonna be the official hotel party rooms. Oh my god, brother. I accidentally stumbled onto that floor. The stench. The elevators opened up and you could smell the oh my god. I like the mixture of humanity, like human smell, alcohol, and like every drug under the planet. And we walked through that hall for like maybe 5 minutes. I had such a bad headache. I was like, I feel dirty. Like I feel dirty. I need to leave. I need to not be here. And I was like, I can't. We went and stood in the cold for like 30 minutes. I was like, we gotta leave. We gotta get out of here, guys. I can't do this. God. If you ever wondered what the dead marshes from Lord of the Rings smells like. No, I'd rather smell marshland than what that was. Oh, alien, I did. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. And it's so funny too, because like I was a bit of a party girl at one point in my life, a little bit of a rebel, if you would. And there was a time when I would have had a lot of fun in that environment. And now, absolutely not. I'm like way too much of a hypochondriac for that. I'm way too much of like, I can't. It's like, I need to leave. That amount of stinky is bad for your skin. Absolutely. Absolutely. No, but Agent Food was right. Like, oh my god, like, I have been to so many parties, raves, clubs, etc., and nothing compares to the absolute stank of anime convention parties. Like, I get why these stereotypes exist, because they're not stereotypes, they're real. They're real. They're real. I'm glad you showered, Funds. You're one of the good ones. Thank goodness. I'm sad you guys skipped out on the concert. Well, that's what we were trying to find. We were so lost. Because what we were trying to find is we were trying to find, first we were trying to find the concert, but then we realized the concert was sold out. Because we had thought we could get tickets like there. We didn't realize it was like a ticketed event. So we were like, oh fuck, okay, well we can't go to the concert. And then we tried to go to that not party that they had, but their what's it called? That maybe it was called a party, I don't know, but it was like an event that they were having after the concert. And so then when we realized we couldn't go to the concert, we were trying to get to that event, and that's how we stumbled into that hallway of hell and torture. And then we realized that that other event was also ticketed, and so we couldn't go to that. And so we walked around and suffered for nothing. But this coming year, I'm gonna be so much better about that. I'm gonna get tickets for every event that I want, and it's gonna be so fun. It's gonna be so fun. I can't wait. It kind of stinks. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, we were just like ill prepared. We just did not read the posts and whatnot, but so it was really on us, but I can't blame anything except myself for not being able to read. Oh, it just hit me. The party floor is actually a portal to Nurgle's realm. Explains the stop. Yeah, I mean, like, to be fair, love that some people thoroughly enjoyed that, and that was like for them. Hell yeah, brother. So happy for them. not me. Oh, do funds. I wanted to do the Maid Cafe so bad, and I so hope I get a ticket this year. I love maid cafes, and Offkai has always had such a banging cafe. I've been able to go every year except for last year. I'm so sad I couldn't get a ticket. I also never win the raffles at Offkai to like get one of the meet and greets. One year I will though. One year I'll get it. I'll get one and I'll get to meet my Oshi. It'll be fun. Are there femboy maid cafes? Yeah, I feel like Anime Expo has one. I don't think they're everywhere. I don't think Offkai has one, but I want to say that AX had one, Anime Expo. Yeah. You won only one and you were pretty happy for it. Yeah, I've been able to do the like Niji Sanji meet and greets before for a couple of the talents that I really liked. Fox girl. But I've never won one of the Offkai ones. But yeah, what Funch just said, I've been able to do some of the you know, more indie peeps who've had like, you know, just meet and greets at booths that you can go to. I've been able to do those, and those are really fun. I also really love just like walking around Offkai, and if I see, you know, like a booth without a lot of people in it that's doing a meet and greet, I'll just like go up to it and be like, hello VTuber. Oh my gosh, we're pussy. Actually, that reminds me, at last Offkai, I actually saw Rin doing a meet and greet on one of the big screens that I walked by, and I was like walking by and I was like, wow, that VTuber looks familiar. The whiplash I got when I was like, wait a second, that's Rin. And as we like, I was like, we gotta go back, and we started like going back to that booth, and I swear to God, the moment I stepped in line, bam, they turned her screen off, and I was like, the audacity. They were like, oh, sorry that her meet and greet just ended, and I was like, all right, bitch. How many people had their feet out? Wait, funds? No way, that's so funny. Oh my gosh, I'd love to be on one of those little robots one day. I think they're so fun. Oh my gosh, Asian Voodoo, you told me about that. I'm so jealous. Why not me? Why couldn't it have been me? Like, I'm happy for you, but damn it. Except if that had been me, I would have just been on the pod like, oh. It's like a little freak in the background. Just a little freak being like, I used all my luck in gacha, no, none left for IRL. Stop. No, real. Is that a way to indirectly say step on me? Ha. Damn, funds. Not you guys getting all the luck. Stop. I'm so jealous. Well, I'll be at Offkai this year. I think I might be brave enough to do a little meetup for us and the scribes, any of the scribs that are hanging out. No promises, I'm still thinking about it, but I think it'd be really fun to say hi in person to anyone who's there. Still thinking about it. Still no promises though, because I'm a little shy, you know. A little shy. I got my fleshy form to watch out for. Astria, sign my chest. Yeah. It was so fun to see a sticky note on the thing. I know! I took so many pictures of it. I'm so happy. You guys are the bestest. Okay, I am officially out of wine, so I'm gonna go top up. I'm gonna go top up and then I'll be right back. So, you guys also take a quick little break. Get some water, stretch, do whatever. Also, I'm kind of surprised Lumi hasn't come and bothered me. I don't know where my child is. Child. Wow, you are stunning. Aw, thank you so much, Albert dear. More than usual. Yeah, I'm in my fancy outfit tonight because we're partying. But you're here just in time for me to take a quick little break. So I will be right back. You guys don't go anywhere. I'll be back super soon. I'm just gonna go get more wine. Alright, BRB.
Hi, I'm back. Sorry, I got distracted eating Cheez-Its. I like. Thank you for the fireworks. Wait, where'd they go? There they are. Yeah! Thank you, Viking. And thank you so much for the hi, Jay. And hi, Akio. You've been a very busy owl. What have you been up to? And also, I also have been very busy lately. I think this is my first stream in like 2.5 weeks. Can now wash them down with wine. Say less. Actually, great question. What is your guys' favorite Cheez-It? I am an absolute slut for white cheddar Cheez-Its. Like, oh my god. I will get nasty for white cheddar Cheez-Its. And by the way, before I forget, while you were away with life, I successfully created a Nikkei. What? Spill the deeds! Is it just Arcana? Wait, did you really? Oh, I'm so flattered. And oh my gosh, I've read Eagle. I'm so glad you were able to make it. I'm glad that you were here. And Akio, your birthday's coming up. Oh my gosh, happy birth soon. Happy birth soon. All right, so we got white cheddar Tabasco. There's Tabasco Cheez-Its? What? Oh, I do love a good ranch Cheez-It. And what happened? I don't know. I finished law school and took the bar. Who knows? You're a fan of the regular cheddar cheese ones? Ooh. Oh, it's okay, Venti. The question was, what's your favorite kind of Cheez-It? What's a Cheez-It? Oh, bro, I wish you lived in the same country as me. I would send you a box immediately. Cheez-Its are a cracker? Like but like calling Cheez-It a cracker is like calling the Mona Lisa a sketch, you know? Like, it is. It is the cracker. It's so fucking good. Specifically, the white cheddar Cheez-Its is like, it's just delightful. And no, it's medical Nikkei. Lasso, the wonder worker of combat medicine. Wait, I love that so much. That's so sweet. Oh my gosh. Thank you, Rad. I can't wait to see that in action. I'm gonna screenshot that for posterity's sake. Thank you. Also, my desktop is so messy. I have so many files from fuck ass studying. I need to clean this shit up. Hear me out. Cheez-Its are better whenever it's not the actual brand. Oh, no. Although I don't know if I've had many off-brand Cheez-Its, honestly. It's a small baked unleavened bread, like a communion wafer of cheese. But I feel like that doesn't do justice to how delightful Cheez-Its are, you know? Oh my gosh, Shelly, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. I'm McJank. Hi, McJank. You've been raiders. Oh my god, you're too sweet. Thank you. But hello, thank you for stopping by. My name is Astria, and tonight we're celebrating that I just took the bar for California's law stuff. And we're currently talking about Cheez-Its. Do you guys have a favorite type of Cheez-It? And hi, Lasuki, welcome in. Cheez-Its being the body of Christ isn't enough. No, I need more. I need more than that.
Hello, Mick. Sent us a new direction. Mick Jake is so sweet. I think you'll love Charlie's model. Okay, bet. Alright, bet say less. I'll go creep. Extra toasty, yeah. I'm a big fan of the white cheddar, Cheez-Its. Wait, you're so cute. Are you kidding? Stop. I hope I can catch you live soon. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. You like the square ones? But do I like Tabasco sauce? I love Tabasco sauce. I feel like if I had to pick a sauce though, I'd say I'm a Cholula girl. Because I feel like Tabasco is like a little on the acidic side, and I feel like Cholula is like more like spice driven than acid driven. Like, does that make sense? Like, you know, like if you know what I mean? Like, if you like sauces, you know what I mean, you know? Oh, thank you, McJank. Yeah, well, I just followed her and turned on Notos, so I'll get it. Thank you, though. Maybe I'll find some at an American snack store. Oh my gosh, if you do let me know. Otherwise, I might send you a box. Not gonna lie. I do worry it would get stale in the transit, but I want you to experience Cheez-It so bad. Oh, the Chipotle Tabasco is heavenly. What a pull. Thank you. No, thank you so much for raiding in. I really appreciate it. I can't wait to catch you live. And you gotta run. Oh, absolutely. Take your time. Get some snacks, stretch your legs, do what you gotta do. Do you want to replace my mom shades Tabasco? Finds it too sour. Well, no, see, that's what I was saying. I like Tabasco, but I do feel like it's a little too acidic and would prefer Cholula over Tabasco. Tapatio. Yeah, my ranking between the top 3 is Cholula, Tapatio, Tabasco, I would say. Like my tier list of sauces. I don't know. I love Cholula. I used to go through bottles of that shit, man. So go through bottles of it. Guess it'll be a snack tour. Yeah, you know, America, we got snacks on lock. They might not be healthy, but god damn, they're tasty. Did you guys know there is a Mandela effect of Cheez-It versus Cheez-Its? It's Cheez-Its, right? Like, hold up. Don't hold up. Oh my god! Oh my god! No, you're right. Oh no! What do you mean? What do you mean? There's no C at the end. Oh my god! I've been wrong my entire life. Bro, why would you do this to me? Why would you do this to me? Do you know how many times I've looked at Cheez-It, the box, and never clocked that? Oh my Lanta. Oh my god. I'm upset. You know what? I'm actually going to choose to not retain this knowledge. I'm going to actively deny reality and say that it's Cheez-Its. So thank you, but I decline. Thank you, but I decline. You can take that information and go elsewhere, actually. Cheez-Its, shall be Cheez-Its. Yeah, throw that shit away. Yeah, oh my gosh, Red Eagle, we really do. Like,
English loves to pluralize things. What crazy. If we make a new company and spell it as Cheez-Its, can they sue us for copyright? Probably. I distinctly do not want to talk about law tonight. Because I know the answer to that, and I could give you a very long-winded explanation for it. But I wish to disengage and talk about Cheez-Its again. Oh, gosh. Yeah, funds. Well, I'm gonna insist that everyone here also calls them Cheez-Its. So thank you guys in advance. And hi, Toki! Thank you for the raid, my guy. How are you? What were you streaming? What are you doing? Welcome, invaders. And welcome, welcome. Yeah, no law, only crime, and the crime being we're drinking too much wine. Oh, I'm out. I'm going out tomorrow. Gonna play some more Magic again. Oh, fun. Also upgraded your mail, the Anima deck, my Q-Red deck, and your Morphin Angel tribal deck. Fuck yeah, let's go. Do you have deck lists by any chance? I don't know why, but I just love looking at deck lists. I love seeing how people build their decks. If you don't know, no sweat, no worries. I'm just curious. And you were first doing Sonic Racing, but then you didn't have any friends online, so I didn't know it was an online thing. And then you did some Azure Striker Gunvolt too. Hell yeah, that sounds like a really lovely stream. I'll drink when you're off work and get home, but cheers. Hell yeah, I'll cheers to that. Look at my cute little wine glass. Doesn't it fit so well? I love it. I need to find an animated one so that my wine can slosh around. I need to find it. Oh, hell yeah. Thank you, McJank. I'll take a scroll through that later. I'll take a scroll through that later. Hell yeah, Menti, please do. Yeah, but right, Lilac, right, Viking, doesn't it fit? I love it. I tried a white wine, but it just did not look cool. It just did not look as good as the red. Imagine custom. Oh my gosh. Well, when I was getting my new outfit done, I did ask what it would cost to do an extra, because I really wanted to get a custom wine hand. But it was just a little out of the budget for what I had at the time. But I'm really hoping that by my next anniversary, I'll be able to get a couple other fun things, well, a couple little add-ons to this shindig to make it a little bit more fun. And definitely a custom wine glass, because I love, oh my god, can you imagine if it was all sparkly with little stars and yeah, purple wine. How cute would that be? But for now, I think this is a solid substitute. Look at my little hand. She's so good. Thank you so much for the follow and welcome in. Two grapes got into a fight. The loser whined. And thank you, McJank. I'm saving all of these links to explore at my leisure later. Thank you, King. Do I have a preference? I will between red and white, driver sweet. Oh my gosh, yes, I was just talking about this. I'm fully a white wine girl. I think reds are good if paired with a decent meal. I don't enjoy a red by itself. I'm not a super big fan of I don't know. They need, for me, a red needs food to be complete. White wine, oh brother, I will chug that shit from the bottle. And absolutely, I love sweet. So I have not met a white wine I don't like. I like pretty much every white wine. My favorites though are the sweeter ones. My absolute favorite wine in the entire world is a good Moscato. And so tonight I have my favorite Moscato and then a new Moscato that I was trying that has like a fruit blend with it. It's really tasty. Wait, I took a picture of them. I took a picture of them. I got my favorite Moscato, which I think, Red Eagle, you and I actually both like this wine. It's the blue, it's the blue Moscato that I always get from Safeway. Yes, it's called Risata. Love Risata. It's like so fucking good. Creeper! Hi, welcome in and thank you so much. I hope you also have a lovely day. Yeah, so I got a bottle of Risata and that's currently what I'm drinking. Before this, I was drinking a Stella Rosa, which was they called it Stella Berry, but it was literally just a Moscato that has like berry juice with it. You know. And so I finished the berry one already. Now I'm just on to the standard Moscato. It's very tasty. Oh my god, and a queso! Hi queso! Hi beautiful! Legally purple. It's me. But hi, welcome in Raiders. Welcome queso. So happy to have you guys here tonight. I hope your stream was super fun, Queso. What were you playing? And hi, Kira. Hi, Natty Nacho. Welcome in, guys. And hi, Timon. Hi. Send help. Never. I mean, yes, I will help you. What is it? Hello, Purple Fairy Winx Club thingy. That is a peak compliment. Thank you so much. I love Winx Club so much. I aspire to be a girly from Winx Club. And hi, Reddit! Hi, good evening to you. Oh, you've been lurking. Oh, well, thank you, Kira. I appreciate it. Fun for you, not so much for chat. What were you doing? Oh, you were playing BioShock. That's right. Why were you stressing them out? BioShock is a totally chill, casual, fun game. It's so bright and lovely. What could possibly stress people out in a game that calm? Not gonna lie, I'm surprised you remember the background ladies in Queensblade. Oh, listen, Funs, Queensblade holds such a special place in my heart. Queensblade was legitimately the very first ecchi anime I ever watched, and it was like, I don't know, like the clouds parted, a beam of light shone down from the heavens, and I discovered that there was a new, just like, I don't know, like there was a new plane of existence that existed. Oh my god, did I call you Fonz? I'm so sorry. My bad. Big Jank, I'm sorry. But yeah, no, it did awaken something. Especially, I think, given that Queensblade, all of the ecchi scenes in Queensblade are like, there's no men, you know? Like, hot dog, like that first scene. Also, I'm so sorry, Raiders, that this is your like impression of me, but like that first scene, like the very first like ecchi scene that you get in Queensblade, when it's like the girl like lactates acid breast milk onto another girl. And I was like, oh my god, I'm into that. And I was just so sad, you know, like I was like, I'm fairly certain that I watched like 12 episodes straight. Like I didn't blink, I didn't move. I was just yeah, and I think I've rewatched the first season of Queen's Blade like at least 5 times. Um the second season's still really good, but I think I've only watched it like 2 or 3 times. And the OVAs similar. I think I've only watched them once or twice, Bob. But yeah, no, yeah. So the breast milk, because the girl that does that is like this slime girl. and it only melts like clothes and armor. Like it's skin safe, don't worry. Like no one got hurt from it. But I just remember being like, wow, this is an option. Thank you, Jake. And like, I think when I did watch this, I was definitely too young to have been watching that. I don't think I was definitely like in high school. Probably should not have been exposed to that media at that point. But oh my gosh, Kiso, thank you. Thank you. 25 is crazy. Oh my god, Melfa. I fucking love Melfa, dog. Melfa's voice actress is so wonderful. And like the thing with Queen's Blade too. So if you're unfamiliar with Queen's Blade is yeah, it's absolutely worth watching. It's one of like the OG goats of ecchi anime, you know? It's not fully hentai, although you can find the uncensored versions out there in the wild, you know? But so it is ecchi, and the concept of it is that there's, you know, our main protagonist, right? And she has to go fight through this tournament-esque situation to become the queen. Cool. And like the strongest fighter wins. So it's basically just like an ongoing tournament arc throughout the entire thing. And because of that, there's just like a lot of characters. And so there's like if you got a type, if you got a preference, like there will be a Queen's Blade character that corresponds to your type. Like, let me just say that is how it is. Like there's just such a wonderful large cast that has a little bit of everything going on. Some of it might be for you, some of it might not be, and that's a-okay. And there are 2 full seasons and a handful of OVAs. And the first, thank you for the IJ queso. And the first season is just like the most peak thing you'll ever watch. It's just great. My favorite character is Elaine. She's the elf girl that you'll find at some point. She's so awesome. The second season is admittedly not as good as the first, but also kind of better in different ways. I would say the animation gets better, and maybe the art style is a bit more refined, but like I should, yeah, thanks McJank, you the homie. Yes, Liliana, I love her so much. God, you guys have peak taste. I'm so glad you guys know. You guys know. Yeah, she's the pirate girl. I love her. She's so fucking cute. Um, yeah, fully solid choices. You guys are great. So many names to Google. Well, that's the thing, is like, because like I was trying to say, is that like, because of the structure of the plot, like it's fight after fight, like it's tournament style, and so you're every episode you're being introduced to like a new quote unquote opponent, like a new character, you know? And there's just so many characters. It just 10 out of 10. You should, Red Eagle. Like, everyone go watch Queen's Blade. Because also, it's crazy too, because like, it starts out so strong. Like, the first episode, bam, you are like, you're in it. like you're in it. Yeah, so it's stellar. And you know, maybe if you watch that, you'll understand why I am the way I am. Because that genuinely was my gateway to all things ecchi and hentai related. Yeah, Lilac. I mean, to be fair, Lilac, like, because it is ecchi, you know, it's not hentai, right? So there's not like too crazy of scenes. Like, it's just a little silly, a little sexy, a little, you know. And admittedly, the plot is really fun. Like, I think what makes Queen's Blade so iconic to me is that it's not just slop, right? Like it's not just like, oh, sexy scene. Oh my god, a fight. You know, like, there is like a genuine plot, and like, there are fleshed out characters and character development, and you like, I don't know, like, it's actually like great. And yeah, the world. The world is so unhinged. Like, the way, like, because the world is the way the world is, you like, nothing makes sense until everything makes sense, and you meet the queen and you're just like, what the fuck? And you're like, oh my god. It's awesome. Oh my god, I'm like blanking on her name. There's a character that I'm trying to remember the name of. Oh my god, Aldra, thank you. That was immediately the character I was thinking of. Yeah, Aldra, like, not to get so actually just like TMI on stream. When Aldra first popped up on screen and she had, you know, the armor. you know, the armor. Again, that was one of those moments where I was just kind of like, that's an option. I'm just kind of like, ah, that's an option. Yeah, her sword in quotation marks. Oh, yeah, I'm just looking at. Oh my god, how have we not said Echidna? Bro, Echidna's so fucking hot. Oh gosh. Yes, armor. Yeah, she y'all, how have we not mentioned Echidna? Like, the snake girl? Should you start it? Queen's Blade? Okay, so like, I will say Queen's Blade isn't ecchi. So if you're not into that kind of thing, you know, this might not be the thing for you. With that said, it's very fun. It's a very fun show. It's got really sexy, beautiful women. It's got a fun plot. It's got great characterization and storytelling. So like, I do recommend it from just like a fun anime perspective. But it is ecchi. So like, you know, proceed with caution. Alien. Listen, I have types. I'm consistent with the types that I like, and that type was established at a young age, and I have continued with that type. Ooh, Red, great question. Really anywhere. I feel like maybe subs chat or art chat, so it won't get as lost as if it's in like the Nikkei chat. The fact we have some overlap is nice. That's what I'm saying. Y'all get me. You like the pink-haired girls? I do. I do. Like unashamedly, unabashedly, absolutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. And how old am I? I'm as old as the universe. Like, we've established that. I was born when the stars were born, my child. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I know we already shared her, but, my favorite pink-haired girl from Queensblade, Liliana, my pirate goat queen. God, she's so cute. You know, actually, like, looking at her, low-key Dorothy vibes. Low-key Dorothy vibes, you know? So does that mean you get a discount at the movies? No. Because I still look young. They don't believe me when I tell them I'm old. They don't believe me. Oh, fuck yeah. Anna Rista is so hot. She's so cool. Ugh. I love that kind of like outfit design where it's like just string, you know? Like what's Queensblade Rebellion? Queensblade Rebellion is the second series, so you'd want to start with Queensblade and then watch Queensblade Rebellion. Sounds good, Queso. Get something yummy. Wow. Wow. I just love Queensblade. It's so fun. You know what? I might rewatch that this weekend. You think out of all you've been shown so far, Annarisa's your favorite. She's so hot, isn't she? Isn't she? Oh, you would like Risty. I know your type. Wait, I don't know if we've shared her yet. Let me find her. Where are the R's? I'm scrolling. There we go. I mean, to be fair, yeah, Risty's just hot. Oh my gosh, Funs, if you do watch, if anyone watches it, like, do let me know. I will be so fucking thrilled. So y'all know that I have a bunch of anime figures, right? My first 3 figures were, no, my first 4. So my very first anime figure ever was, oh my god, I'm blanking on her name. The pink-haired girl from Guilty Crown. That was the first figure I ever bought, and I was like, wow, I love this so much, I need more of them immediately. My second figure was the 2016 Racing Miku figure, and then I got Asuna from Sword Art Online, and then my 4th figure I ever got was Elaine from Queensblade. And that was when I learned that cast-off figures were a thing, and I still have that figure, and it's one of my favorite figures, and I don't think I'll ever get rid of it. Oh my gosh. Can I call you Neko, Angelus, or do you prefer Angelus? Is it Angelus or Neko? But yeah, I fucking love Vocaloids, dog. I've been a Miku fan since 2010. And you haven't watched Queensblade in a long time, you should watch it now. Like right now. Stop watching me. Go watch Queensblade. Miku, Luca, Miku, and Mao Mao. Are those all the figures you have? I love that. I've been trying not to look at figures because I'm on a figure not I'm not collecting figures at the moment because I have too many and I need to slim down my collection. So I've just been like not looking at new releases, but I bet there's been so many cute Mau Mau figures that have come out. I need to not look at them, but I want to look at them. Oh my god. You have so many Vocaloid songs. What's your favorite? Oh, what's my favorite? I think Lucky Orb is one I always come back to. It's just such a hyphy song, you know? Oh my god, I'm so sorry I'm coughing so much. I think I just haven't talked that much in the last like 2 weeks. I've been studying. There's been no yapping. It's only been studying. So obviously I must hydrate with more wine. Meteor! Yeah, I love Meteor! And Lord Generic, thank you so much. And VIP! Stop. Oh my gosh. You just did the bar. You can have 100 figures. That's a treat. Also amazing work, Astria. God, you're too sweet. I'm gonna cry again. Thank you so much for the resub and for the VIP. I have just granted thee thine VIP access. Your next message, you shall have the badge. Thank you. No, I'm gonna cry again. You like that one with Kakapo? Oh! Which one? I think there's a couple, aren't there? Women in there where your gay awakening. Do I know? If you remember the name of it, let me know. That goldfish. I know. I think I'm finally starting to feel like not just tipsy, but like maybe a little on the drunk side. Used to be odds and ends. Oh, what a dope callback. That's such a good one. Meteor Win Your Heart. Dude, yeah, honestly, MIP, bro, I'm losing it. I was trying to say Meteor, but I read VIP from Asian Food's message. But no, Meteor was my favorite song for a really, really long time until I hit Lucky Orb. But I don't know, man. Something about Lucky Orb, I just like... I like anytime I need a mood boost, I just Lucky Orb. I remember why I'm not VIP is because I bet it all on your special week and she threw. Oh yeah. And Yuna, hi my love, how are you? Sent you a link. Thank you, my dear. Oh, yeah, no, I just needed to see the thumbnail. I know what the song is. Yes. Stellar choice. Drop some cute girls in chat that aren't the one that sent the big emote. Oh my gosh, you guys are so funny. No, it wasn't cringe at all, Venti. I thought it was super sweet. Oh my gosh. Wait, I'll look at that later. Hi, LOL. How was, you were playing Clair Obscura, right? How was it? Was it fun? Have you passed the exam? I don't know yet. So I took it on Tuesday and Wednesday and then died yesterday. So I'm alive again today. But I took it Tuesday, Wednesday, and I will get the results back on May 1st. So there's a couple months of stress limbo, and I'm just gonna not think about it. I'm going to just not think about that. And once we find out, though, I'll let y'all know. Whether it's good or bad, I'll let you know.
And Viking, you know, it has become your Memphis song, the anniversary song for Azur Lane, the one with vocals by Anna Pantsu. Dude, no, same. I love that song. It's definitely gonna be hitting my Spotify Wrapped this next year. It's just so good. Yeah, it is a long way, isn't it? But they have a lot of essays to read through and grade, so I kind of get it. I am impatient, but I get it, you know. I get it. I get it. Feels like it's gonna be forever though. It's 2 full months. Oh. And thank you, that goldfish. I tried. I tried. I tried, that's for sure. For someone who's as old as universe, what's a few months? But I want it now. I want it now. Actually, you know what makes me mad, but also I kind of get it. So like, remember how I said that the bar was 2 days, and the first day was the essay day and the second day was a multiple choice? I want my multiple choice answers, you know, like I know all they need to do is run that shit through Scantron, and and I think the multiple choice day was the day that I bombed. And so if I did actually bomb the multiple choice, I want to know that now, because I know they have the ability to tell me now. But they don't. They tell you all at once. I want to know. Because if I did bomb it, then I'll just like know I failed, because I do. I really just don't think I'm gonna pass it, guys. But it'd be so nice to know if I failed it now, because if you fail one half, you're probably just gonna fail the whole thing. And so if I bombed the multiple choice, then I just like won't have to worry about it, you know, and I could start thinking about next round. Yeah, let's 200 questions. Don't jinx it. No, like, you know, I don't really want to get into it again, but like genuinely from a place of knowing what a good test performance looks like and knowing how I performed that day, I just like don't think I did well. You could B&E the bar for you? Oh, break and enter. No, don't joke. Don't joke. Don't joke about that. Do you get to see the correct answers? Oh my god. Yes and no. So you want to hear, like, the California bar is designed to drive people insane. So if you so you only know your score if you fail. If you pass, all you get is that you passed. And you don't get your essays back. You don't get anything back. You just get a high five and you pass. But if you fail, you get your scores back and you get the essays with comments back. And and that makes me so mad. And the thing is they never release the multiple choice directly after the bar, because they like to reuse the questions. They'll release them like a couple cycles later, and so I won't know. So I just won't know. It's so fucking evil, isn't it? I hate them so much. It's like, you know, if you fail, solid. Yeah, like I would want to know what I did bad and like, sure, give me that kind of feedback. But also if I pass, I want to know how I passed. Like, these guys are so rude. They're so fucking rude. They're like, oh, you wanted to know how you did? Well, you passed, so you don't get to know. Sorry, bro. God, yeah. I don't even know if they like break down
if they give you like a score for multiple choice, or if they just say you failed it. I don't know. Part of your data-driven soul tells you they want to analyze which questions were the most done wrong. Yeah, so in the multiple choice, they do strike some questions if like too many people get them wrong. I don't really remember the exact like specifics of it, but they do that. Imagine the doctor being like, "Congrats, you're not dying. I won't tell you anything else. Get out." No, because that's what it feels like. Like, like. I just want to know. Because like, what I think I'd really want to know is I would want to know the percentage of what, like how many multiple choice I get right or wrong, and then I want to know the scores on every single essay. Is that so much to ask? I don't think that's so much to ask, but like the only way I'd find out is if I don't pass the bar, and is that worth it? No. And Lilac, oh my gosh, thank you so much for hanging out tonight. It was truly just the most lovely night getting to see you tonight. But go get some rest. I miss you so much. Have the sweetest of dreams ever, and good night. Good night. You're back. Just joined your server. Usha, you Sparkly. Oh, thank you for joining. I'm really happy that you'll be there. I think we have fun in Discord. It'll be great. Have you seen Punch the Monkey? What? Punch? Like, you're punching the monkey? What? And sounds good, Red Eagle. Stay warm? Is it cold? Yes? Why is someone punching a monkey? Oh, his name is Punch. Oh my god. I was like, why would you invite that evil here? He's sad? What? I feel as if I've missed a cultural moment. Okay, hold on. Oh my god, why? If you Google him, there's like hearts that fall down from the sky. What? The mournful ballad of Punch the Monkey? Okay, hold on. Let me brush up on a meme, I guess. Hold on. Oh my god. Too many websites these days. Don't let me block ads. That makes me mad. Let me just browse with ease. Okay. So he is a sad monkey. Oh, he's a macaw. I love macaws. Macaws are super cute. Context. The monkey is lonely because it mostly hangs out with its monkey plushie, and other monkeys kind of bully him. Aww. Okay, here we go. I'm reading. I'm drinking. Okay. Well, that's cute, I guess. Sorry, I feel like I sound so heartless. Oh, okay, here we go. I think I finally got to the juicy part. Okay. Oh, good night, Morbussy. Thank you so much. I'm very glad to be done as well. I'm looking forward to a couple days of rest and relaxation. Excited to be done. Why heartless? Oh, because I'm just kind of like reading this and I'm like, yeah, it's a monkey. Yep, yep. It's a monkey doing monkey things. Alright, but I think I finally got to, I think, what is the sad part. Okay, so here. Punch, who was abandoned by his mother after his birth in July of 2025, was raised by zoo caretakers during his first few months of life. The tiny macaw was given an orangutan stuffed animal to keep him company, which became a close companion to the monkey when he later joined the other macaws at the zoo and struggled to make friends. Clips of Punch cuddling with his plush companion and making inroads with the other macaws have propelled the animal to viral stardom and have led to an increase in foot traffic to the baby monkey zoo. Okay. That's cute. I mean, yeah, it's cute. I'm glad you enjoyed it, you know. You've never really gotten the appeal of monkeys. They're vaguely unsettling. Oh, I wonder, do you think it's because they're too human-like? Like they're like they're close enough to human, but like also absolutely not human, you know? And damn, bad goldfish. Holy shit, I hope you're able to get a break soon. That's rough. It is cute. Yeah, he's cute. I get it. It's just monkey doing monkey things. Oh, good night, Overlord. You're trying to keep a consistent sleep schedule. Oh, absolutely. Go get your rest on. Go sleep, have sweet dreams, and I'll see you soon. And don't be sorry, Asian Voodoo. We're yapping. It's the peak time to change topics. It's funny how on the day you come back to streaming, Drive to Survive is streaming today too. Oh my god, yeah, I want to watch it so bad because I experienced this season, so I get to see the drama again. I get to cry for Carlos Sainz again. I get to root for Max again. I'm so happy. I would love to do a Discord watch along. I think it'd be great. And hi, Butters. Oh my gosh, it's so nice to see you. I have been good. I hope you have been too. What drama? Oh my gosh, so Alien. So F1, Formula One racing, is really just like a reality show, you know? Like, it's about the sexy cars, it's about the fun men, it's about the you know, the peak, the pinnacle of racing. But then there's so much like human element to F1 that's so fun. Like the drama between, like the rivalry between teammates, between like, oh my gosh, like all the spice between George and Max in the first half of the season. George coming out with his fuck ass line of like just he has, oh my god, fuck, what did he say? It's just drama. It's just a reality TV show. It's so fun. And it's like just like that level of drama paired with just like beautiful engineering, fast, sexy cars. It's just, oh, it's so good. Wait, hold on. I have to, the spiciness of Liam Lawson and the Christian Horner. Yes, exactly. I can't wait for the like behind the scenes interviews. I need this. I need it. Yeah. Oh god, there it is. Okay. Okay, so imagine this. I'm going to set the scene. So there are these two racers, one named George Russell and one named Max Verstappen. Max Verstappen is known to be like, you know, an aggressive driver. Like he has the balls and the skills to take the line, do it and do it well and win consistently. He's great. George Russell, I would say, is a maybe not a cautious driver, but like a consistent, careful driver. Like he will not get too crazy with it, but he's not afraid to take risks. They're just more calculated, I think. Where Max is like, he sees a line and he'll take it no matter what. And so these two were kind of having at it with each other for a lot longer drama than whatever. And in the beginning of this last year's season, they were like really going at it with each other. And there was this point where like all of this rivalry was going on, like they were going back and forth with like their media comments and everything like that. Yes, you're getting it. You're getting the vision. Thank you so much, Alien. You're getting it. And they're going back and forth, like they're each making statements to the press. And then on the racetrack, Jesus. Then on the racetrack, it's coming out where it's like, you know, one of them will get ahead and then the other will come after them, and like, oh my god, they clipped wings, like, wow, oh my god, the drama, the spice. And then it all culminated with George Russell, admittedly kind of bottom energy, you know, but so he sets up an interview. And we find this out later. Like, so when this first happened, it just seemed like he was having an interview, and he just, like, the interviewer asked George about, like, Max's behavior on the racetrack that day. And George Russell, with tears in his eyes, the most sad face, looks at the camera and says with his whole heart, whenever anything is not going his way, he lashes out with unnecessary anger and borderline violence. We later, many months later, find out that George set that moment up. So he orchestrated that entire situation so that the interviewer would ask him that question so that he could give this rehearsed, planned, and practiced line. I was able to find a YouTube video of it. You have to see this.
Need to take it personal. I have no idea.
Shh. Wait, is this it? Yes, like, okay, I just you just need to watch this and see that, like, everything about this is just manufactured by George to, like, instigate this moment and aggravate the situation between him and Max. And so, like, that's what I'm talking about. See, the thing is, Venti, is it's not all scripted. This was scripted by George so that he could make Max look like a bad guy. Because they're just so funny. It's so funny. I love them so much. Literally just hilarious. And so it's like, I don't know, it's like there's all of that going on, and then you factor in like the car drama, right? Like somehow race to race their cars are getting fucked up. They're like doing some shit. Like why is one race the car suddenly too heavy? Like, why did both McLarens get disqualified one time? Who will know, you know? You know, it's drama. It's drama, it's fun. It's just great. And then Netflix has a series called Drive to Survive that takes the entire season and then does make it a reality TV show. So it takes all of these moments that you've been watching and experiencing, and cuts it with, like, you know, fun quotes, fun little interviews, fun behind the scenes things that you don't see. And so suddenly the things that, like, we were watching that we were like, oh my god, the drama, the intrigue, the racing, and then you see it in Drive to Survive and you're like, oh yeah, it was actually like that. And it's just fantastic. And so this last year was the year that I really got into F1 and hard got into F1. And so I think getting to watch Drive to Survive after already experiencing the season is just gonna be such a delight, and I can't wait for it. But anyway, yeah, go for it, Venti. What's up? But yeah, it's gonna be so fun. I think I'm gonna now that I'm thinking about F1, I think I'm gonna wait to build any more of the F1 Lego cars until after I switch apartments. It's just like having Lego sets, you know, I just in a move built stressful. I already have 2. I'm gonna save the rest for later. NFS Underground 2 is your personal fave game? Oh, Need for Speed. I was like, what the fuck is NFS? It is a game. Yeah, Venti, you almost got into it for a second there. I was really excited. I love when people get into F1. Do it. I was just thinking about something. Oh yeah, I think didn't like Forza just get another game? Right? Am I high? Am I misremembering that? Yeah, there it is. Okay, yeah, it's not out yet, but in May. There it is. Soon. Wait, it's coming out after I find out my bar results. It will either be a present to myself or a consolatory prize. When does the next F1 season start? Really soon, actually. I want to say in like a week or 2. But I have been trying to not look at it because I was gonna get distracted. I was so off grid for the last like couple weeks. I don't know when anything is anymore. I don't know anything at all. Weekend of March 7th, Star Rail reference. Yeah, Waddles, thank you. Thank you. I did it. Yeah, March 7th. I love that March 7th is on a Saturday. I don't know why, it just makes me happy. It just makes me happy. I lurk as I'm stinky. Yeah, go shower. Go shower. You'll say, though, you don't know who to support. Obviously, it's Max Verstappen. There's one choice only, and it's Max Verstappen. do. Max Verstappen. I love him. Totally get it, Red. Go get some sleep, have sweet dreams, and thank you so much for hanging out tonight. It was a delight and a half to see you. And thank you for the hydrated fireworks! God damn, I love a Moscato. Support Cadillac. No, absolutely. I literally do not care how well Cadillac does this season, but I will ride or die. Absolutely ride or die for Cadillac. Do I still want Max to win? Yes. Will I ride or die for Cadillac? Yes. Dude, their livery turned out so fucking clean. I'm so glad they kept it minimalism. Like, oh, bro, it's sexy. Yeah, Yuna's ride or die Hamilton. Is he really dating Kim Kardashian? That's crazy. I like saw a whisper of that, and I don't know if it's true or not. Maybe I'm just spreading rumors, but like, what a plot twist. Like, what? Like, There are pigs. Oh my gosh. Crazy. And that goldfish sounds good. Okay, go get some groceries, get some yummy, yummy food. And oh my god, I hope the months fly by too. I want my results. Yeah, worst decision Hamilton has ever made. Oh, brother. Oh, brother. It's, you know, I'll just say it's a choice, and you know, I wish him happiness. Oh my gosh, yeah, Bitsy, I love this little meme you made. It's so cute. Bro likes to live dangerously. It's something. It's something. Okay, Red Eagle, I had to go look up Jean Girard because I was like, that name sounds familiar, but I don't think it's real. He's from Talladega Nights. Cry. Oh my gosh. So I was like, that name is like ringing a bell, but like not. So funny. Oh my gosh, Venti. So funny. Yeah, okay, well now I wanna know, when is, give me races, when. Oh my gosh, it's next weekend! I was right! It is! It is next weekend, guys! The first race of the season is next weekend in Melbourne. Oh, that reminds me. I need to figure out the new fuck-ass Apple TV stuff. I'm so sad. So F1 used to have this like self-driven app. I don't, God, words are hard when you're wine. They had their own streaming platform that they made and they ran, and it was awesome, and I love it so much. But this year they sold the rights to streaming F1 races to Apple, and you have to have an Apple subscription to watch it now, and I don't want to do that. Like, I was so fine paying F1 money to watch races on their pretty app, and I just don't like Apple. And I don't want to support them. But I want to watch race. I can't watch it for free. I mean, there's always, you know, illegal ways to do it, but like, the app was so convenient. Oh god, because like the actual F1 app that they used to have was so cool because you could switch between like watching different drivers, and there's different angles, like different cameras you could choose to watch. And just like the way you could watch stuff was so awesome, and I don't know, I just liked it a lot. And I just haven't looked into the way Apple is running things because I just hate them so much. I just don't want to engage with that. Is it on YouTube TV too? The fuck was that noise? Oh my god. I just heard like a crazy screech. Holy shit. Yeah, I could do a crime. I'll admit also half of it was that like the convenience of the app was so nice, because like both like the different like POVs that you could watch through the app itself was so good, and the app had like all of like the past races from every past season, and you could watch all of them, and like all the pre-show stuff and post-race stuff, and oh, just so nice. just sad about it. And like, they just, I don't know, like being able to just like pop open my phone and click on an app and watch a race. I love that. Whereas like if you watch it, not like, you know, illegally, then it's like, then you have to go on like a sketchy website or like someone's like half-baked stream that they're doing that might get taken down, and you're just like, like, I have adult money and I can spend it on a stupid app subscription for the convenience of a one-click race. You know. That makes sense. Oh man. So I just like have also been putting off figuring out how to watch races now. Because I had other things to think about, LOL. But now I have time. Yeah, it's the principle of it. I don't want to support Apple. Man. Yeah, I don't know if ESPN has it this year, because I want to say Apple got it exclusively, but don't quote me on that. I could be spreading misinformation. They don't. I'm wrong. LMFAO. Let's all just spread misinformation today. Do any of us know who's right? No. Are we just gonna say it? Yes. Quoted? No. No. And annoyed. I don't want to pay for Apple TV when I already paid for YouTube TV. Yeah, it's just too many subscriptions, man. Like I said, I was so willing to pay F1 directly. Like, like I was literally so happy. I was like, I will pay any amount of money for the convenience that you afford me, but I do not want to pay a third party to then also have to jump through additional hoops. And like, okay, this one I really don't know if it's true, but like I saw for a brief moment people were saying that like you had to get Apple TV and then pay an additional fee to get all of the F1 content. And I was like, well, fuck me, guys. I guess I'll just be a pirate. Oh, you just miss when you could actually own things. Yeah, I dream of the day I can have a library on Earth, not just in space. Oh, dude, Alien, no, for real. Like, the ads on YouTube are fucking insane, too. Because, like, I pay for Apple, not for Apple, I pay for YouTube to not have ads. And they're starting to creep in. And I'm like, oh my God. You know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of when Hulu. Y'all remember this? When Hulu first started, like, really putting ads in, and you could pay to get, like, the Hulu subscription, and then they started tiering their subscriptions where it was like free Hulu had like a dick ton of ads. The first tier had like half ads, and then you had to pay like a lot to get no ads. And I was like, oh my God, the greed of these people is unfucking real. I was so mad at that. I canceled my Hulu subscription after they like gave up all of their anime. Cowards. Hulu used to be like the anime site, and they lost it. They lost the plot. Cowards. Don't tell anyone this, but if you become YouTube partner, I'll allow ads on your channel. Goodness, it's still a long road to go. You keep disabling Windows 11 updates, but it keeps re-enabling them. Dude, no, some of the Windows 11 updates that they've been coming out with have been awful. One of them actually bricked Waddle's computer, and it was like a whole thing. It was really upsetting. Ugh, shudder. You still use Crunchyroll? I do too. Crunchy's okay. Crunchy's okay. Expensive, but okay, I'll take it. Yeah, also Windows 11 sucks because there's so much like AI bloatware. Like you have to go into all of your settings and like manually turn off all this bullshit that they keep trying to stick in there. I'm like, damn, I'm about to become a Linux user out of spite. Gah. Gah. You recently came back to Crunchyroll. Yeah, it's a good site. I'll stand Crunchyroll. I think they do good. Your keyboard has a co-pilot button. The thing is like no customer wants this. Like not a single goddamn customer wants this. And they keep giving it to us. And I'm like, stop it. Give me that Spite Linux build. I'm hoping that we just boomerang off of this. Like they realize that the customers don't want this shit, and then they're like, purge it. Purge it. They keep stealing your CPU to run it. No, really, they do. It's so stupid. Oh, you have a cool uncle with a brick Mac and he's trying to run Linux on it. Oh, that's so fun. Well, Venti, even if you only get to meet with him a couple times, a couple's still more than none, so. Oh my gosh, Siba, don't even get me started on it. Oh. Oh, I know, Venti. It's so frustrating living in San Francisco and you drive around and you it's such a surreal experience living in San Francisco and knowing that the people, like all of the people, hate AI. No one wants fucking AI. It's awful. Everyone hates it. And then you like drive around and you see all these ads and these billboards and every single one is about AI. And you just know that it's all these fucking board of directors, all these investor groups who have such a hard-on for AI, and they're driving every company to have some kind of AI lean to it, even when they're just like not AI companies. Like there's no need for AI, but all these goddamn investors with more money than brains are just like AI, and the only thing they're investing in right now is AI. And it literally makes me so mad, and I just want them to all get punched in the face so bad. I want them to just no, they're a blight. It's literally just so dystopian too. Like I'll try to like take a video or get some pictures of it. Like how horrifying is it to just be like driving down a road and every single billboard you see is about replacing humans with AI, replacing jobs, doing this, doing that, and it's all just like AI. And you just know these decisions are being made by old gross men who probably can't even add 2 + 2. I just sends me into a tizzy. You're probably going to pull your hair out when the bubble pops and they want to bail out because it's too big to fail. And you know what? Our fuck-ass government will probably give it to them. It's so frustrating, Queso. And like, it just feels dystopian, really. And like, you you would think that people in the Bay Area would be a little better because, like, you know, everyone's so proud of how technology driven, how smart we are here, but no. No. You're just glad Miku hasn't been turned into an AI. Me too. Except all those Miku AI allegations. Except no, she's the real deal, baby. She's always been a voice. You're right, Viking, but I can live in Delulu, you know. At least Apple didn't cave and they just have Apple Intelligence, which is not AI, but is AI, but not AI. I don't think I know anything about Apple Intelligence, come to think of it. You know, it's funny, today your cousin was talking to an AI chatbot while you went outside and planted some soybeans. Oh, Lord. You hate those allegations, I know. It's so funny too when, you know, Miku started like hitting like the main scene and people were like, what is this AI voice? What Miku AI voice, what? And really you're just like, no, she's a sound bot, like any instrument in sound production software. And it's so cool. So cool. The whole concept of Vocaloids is just so cool to me. I want to like find whoever thought of Vocaloids and just like give them a big kiss on the mouth. Like, thank you for such a genius invention. Boom, boom, boom. Whoa, really, Lone Wolf? I don't doubt it because California's always been a pioneer when it comes to things like that. Vocaloid lover since a big 2012. I know, I'm trying to remember like when I personally first got into Vocaloids. I want to say it was like before 2012. AL server reset. Let's go. Manifesting. This is your pull, Viking. You got this. You got this. Vocaloid lover since 2007. Oh, fuck yeah. You're an OG. You're an OG. I wanna do Azur Lane pulls. I just got the urge. I wanna look at both girls. I'm gonna load it up. I might need to update it on my PC though. I don't remember. I don't really remember the last time I played it. You didn't have enough brain cells to become a fan before 2010. God, yes, let's go. Yeah, we pull and I wanted a Gamba. I don't know if I have a lot of coin though. I've been kind of going hard on retrofitting, and when they added in PR 6 and 7 to like the like purchasable level up. Words are hard. Did you say Azur Lane? Yeah, hell yeah, baby. Let's do some polls. Good night, McJang. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for yapping, Queensblade. I feel so refreshed after that. You still don't know what an Operation Siren is? Good, ignore it. You don't need Operation Siren. It's a scam. It's a hoax. Don't listen to anyone. Anyone who says you need Operation Siren's a liar. Sell you on Azur Lane? Bet, okay. But all the good gear, nope, you don't need it. No, you don't need it. You don't need it. Sell you on Azur Lane. I feel like I should be able to do that. Azur Lane's just so fun. Like, it's a... Like, okay. So, Azur Lane as a game, you kind of have to understand the history of Azur Lane. So when Azur Lane first came out, it had the first set of chapters that followed historical events. It was really cool, and you played through the game and you got a taste of these events, and it was so fun. And it introduced to you these characters, these beautiful women as boat girls, like boats, warships brought to life as beautiful fat fucking boat titties. Exactly. And it's so great. And then the plot of the story got a little lost, and they said, what if instead of following the events of history, we instead introduced some fantasy elements and sci-fi elements into the game? And the plot took a severe turn into the absurd. And I personally have quite enjoyed that plot twist. And I have loved seeing the plot unfold in all of the various events and things like that. But it is a lot of there's some controversy in the community about whether the story is worth it now or not, but I personally quite enjoy it. And then thank you so much for the follow. And as the years have progressed, the how shall I say, oh brother, that was kind of crazy. As the years have progressed, the designs of the boat girls has gotten sexier and sexier, and the skins in particular have gotten also sexier and sexier. And so I will sell Azur Lane to you in the sense that it has a silly, absurd plot that also hits enough of the like history buff in me that I thoroughly enjoy it. It has awesome, sexy, beautiful women. Wow, I have not played on PC in a moment. Oh my god, I don't want to click through all this bullshit. Okay, whatever. And so I shall sell it to you with a great story teetering on the absurd and really beautiful women teetering on the sexy. How's that sound? I did change my category already. Thank you, Venti. Still quietly waiting for Iowa and Yamato. Same, bro. The day they drop Iowa in the game, I don't even know. Like, I've been waiting so long. This might be loud. I'm sorry. How is that? Is that too loud? Probably too loud. It's about too quiet. How's that? Oh, and Texas. Holy shit. Yeah, so all of the characters in Azur Lane, all of the girls, are based off of boats. So like and most of the warships that they're based off of are real and, you know, like actual have seen combat, actual boats that have sailed the seas. Some are what are known as paper boats, so ones that were only like design concepts, one might say. And yeah, and in some recent cases, the boats have never existed, and that's fine. Someone asked me who my current secretaries are. I'll show you. I don't know why it's going so slow. But so I have Graf in her most recent skin, the new boats of Chang Wu and Haicho, and I have Z23 in her new skin, and Qian Wu from her also new skin. Yeah, I couldn't resist the siren call, Chairman now. Dude, Graf's skin, I screamed. We haven't gotten a new Graf skin in so long. Where is she? I wish it was one of the like animated ones. Because we got so many in this recent patch. Like like this, right? Where it's not like a live 2D, but it is one of the animated ones. Oh, hi. Yeah, I love these ones where they're not like the full life 2D skins, but they're like the slightly animated ones. They're really pretty. They drop these out of nowhere skins from time to time. It's great, real. She's so hot, isn't she? I love her design. Both her, here, let me show you her, because this is, what she is wearing right now is, oh wait, that's not what I wanted to do. So that's a skin. Her standard design has me weak in the fucking knees. Oh my god, are you kidding me? Like, come on. Like, are you joking? This is, I think, one of the most gorgeous designs they've come out with in such a long time. Like, the sheer panel here, the skirt. I'm feral. I'm feral for her. And like her mask, how the mask comes off, the red eyes. Again, feral. Here, let me zoom. Let me zoom. Ugh. Ah. Ah. just, God, so cute. They know our weakness. They do. And I hate that her skin is so beautiful that I want her skin on. I did not get Changwoo's skin. I think it's a little too much personally. I think it lacks a little je ne sais quoi, if you would. I do really love I think I'm gonna get Shinano's skin though. I think it's really cute. Maybe don't lead with that sentence. What skin? Or what skin? What sentence? And so I what's the word for it? I got the lucky box because like right before stream, because I had the thought, I was like, oh my god, we should play Azur Lane, and I was like, oh my god, I should get the lucky box and open it on stream. So let's do some polls for the new girls, because I haven't built any of them yet, because we just got a new wave of girls this week. Okay, so that's so funny. Oh my gosh, Shiro! Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. Hi, my name is Astria, and you're just in time to Gamba. Welcome, Shiro. What were you playing? You appreciate the full screen art? Oh, me too. And I love that you can interact with the art. And wait, actually, let me show you. So this was a this is just a dynamic skin where she moves, you know. How's the volume? Because I realized we could do this, and this is really fun. Isn't that crazy? When I was first exploring the skin and I saw, wait, is my head covering it? No, this little button over here, I was like, you're joking. Like, you're joking. This is a thing. Amazing. But, so this is just a dynamic skin, but we have other skins. Do I have any live 2Ds on right now? Oh, I don't. Oh my gosh. But, so you can hide the UI and interact with the skin like that, so it's fully full screen, and I think that's just so fun. Cold showers, anyone? I bet. But yeah, so we just had a couple of Chinese boats get dropped, and only 2 though, which was really interesting, because usually they release the new boats in like, I
I would say like waves of 3 to 4, so just getting just 2 is kind of sad. But so she's one of the new girls, and she's one of the new girls. But then this week we got our next wave of new boats, and sorry, this will, there we go. And they're some of the new Russian boats, and these are all the new girlies. And I haven't pulled on this banner at all, and I thought it would be so fun to do it on stream tonight. If you ever sell your boat and buy a new one, can I name it SS Astria and get like a custom Azur Lane style graphic? I would cry. I would be so happy. Like, oh my god. If you did that, I would shed real actual tears. But yeah, so these are the new girls. Really exciting because we got a new UR and she's stunning. And there's a whole bunch of new skins that came out too. And I really love the like Lunar New Year skins that we get. Because I want so many of them. I bought a bunch of the ones from the last wave. But these are on the newer wave, and I'm so mad because so many of my favorite girlies got skins. Chitose and Chiyoda getting skins was not on my bingo card, but I'm so happy because I love them so much. So much. They're so beautiful. I love these skins, like the poses, the outfits, I think they're stunning. Really love whatever's going on here. This is just peak style and artistry, and thank you for my life that it's pink and fuzzy. But she's one of the new girls. I also quite enjoyed this one. Pose, outfit, stat, 10 out of 10. This is Shinano's skin from the last wave, and I think I'm gonna get it. I was kind of debating on it because I wasn't a fan of Frederick's or Changwoo's. They just didn't do it for me. I'm sorry. Love Shinano's though. I really want to get Hindenburg's. Like Hindenburg, I'm so sorry, is one of my favorite boats, and they have absolutely been eating with all of her skins lately. I do think her face looks a little different than like her normal art style, but like, sheesh. I'm deeply unwell because of this skin. And Implacables is one of the sexiest, I think, in the group. Like this little rope, this strand fighting for its life. Thank you for the hydrate. See, I knew y'all were gonna get on me for not liking Fredericks. Okay, so hear me out. I like this pose and I like this outfit right here. I just wasn't a big fan of the motion preview that we saw. I don't know, it just like didn't really do it for me. Yeah, and for me, I think that's the Asian photo, is that like, because I wasn't a big fan of the, oh shoot, I'm so sorry, Radico, my redeems aren't really working right now. So let me just manually do it. There we go. And because I didn't really like the motion that came with it, I didn't think it would be worth the 1600 gems. Because this skin for her, wait, here we go. There we go. 1600. You see that? Because this skin is one of the more premium ones, so it costs a little bit more. And so I was like, I don't know. But I do agree. I do like her face a lot. I do think it's very cute. This though, oh, let me be her chair. Let me be her chair. Like hot dog. We need an entire
Warhammer 40k Inquisition for the heresy I'm hearing. See, I knew you guys were gonna get after me on that. I knew the moment I said that, I was like, y'all are gonna hate me for it. Y'all are gonna hate me for it. I just but anyway, the verse is so good. Gives Teal Ningguang. I can see it. But I don't have some of those bulk girls, so we need to do some pulls first. Because Riddick's skin is amazing. I'm sorry. I just, how does it compare to that? I just love that one so much. I am surprised she doesn't have more skins though for how popular she is. Let's see those polls. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do some polls. I am a little poor though. I hope I have. Do I have? Oh, never mind. I'm rich. We got this. I'm rich. It's fine. Oh, actually, you know what I could do real quick? I think to get me a couple more coin. Quick, we're just gonna do a little speed run of some dailies to get just like a little bit more coin. and then we'll do that. Good thing Azur Lane's cubes are almost never an issue. No, actually, I am so grateful that it's so fucking easy to get cubes in this game. The only thing I'm ever struggling for is quick finishers and sometimes coin. How do I have so many cubes? Because I haven't needed to pull on reruns. Because I feel like we've had a bunch of reruns lately, and I've had all of them. Plus, the ones we've had to pull on, I've had pretty decent luck on. See, quick finishers though, I am so bad at quick finishers because I use quick finishers on everything. I have no impulse control. I'm like, oh, I built a boat and I have no need to quick finish this. Better quick finish it. better quick finish it immediately. Okay, whatever, it's fine. I can't stop myself. I need to quick finish it. I can't not. Don't look at my dorm food. It's fine. my girls my girls are fed at all times. It's fine. Alright, we got it. That's perfect. That's perfect. Okay. Alright, are you guys ready? Are you guys ready? Yeah, I have cubes. I think I have a decent amount of quick finishers right now. That should get us. That should get it. Oh, my bad. Are you guys ready? All right, bet. I'm gonna guess 80 pulls for all the girls. I'm manifesting. I'm manifesting. All right. Give me your luck. Give me your luck. Give me your luck. Let's go. First 10 pull, baby! First 10 pull, baby! Give me the cute girls! Give me the girls! What happened on my quick finishers? Don't worry about it. Whoa, that was weird. Yeah! Yeah, we got a girl. Let's go. Dude, her meta form is so cute. I can't believe we got meta on the first pull. That's crazy. Love her. I'm not gonna lie, when it popped back out to the cube, that scared me so bad. I thought it was glitching. I was like, oh my god. Map store girl anyway. Yeah, but I probably won't be able, because like I haven't even started the event. I don't know how much I'll have time to grind it. So I'm happy I got her. Alright, next temple. Let's go! Please! Shonen. I shouldn't mock the comments. Oh, hell yeah! Oh my gosh! Yeah! Yeah, there are rarities. So there's, oh my god. What are the letters? There's gray, blue, purple, gold, and rainbow. Thank you. Who needs letters when you have colors? Hajimemashite. Don't you brub me. Don't you brub me. I still knew him. or so is the only banner girl you've got so far? Bro, Viking, your luck. I wish I could give you some of my girls. Hi. I love Wichita. She's so cute. Oh, hell yeah! She's so hot. And oh my goodness, they're not done at all, Venti. You don't know the game. You're just asking questions. Dude, her default skin is so stunning. Like, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? They really cooked with that. Hope there's no wind. Oh my god, wait, this is great. Oh, I haven't been counting my pulls. I think this was 4. Was this... Guys, were you counting my pulls by any chance? Was this my 4th? Was this my 4th temple? I think it was. That's... We've been doing... Oh, wait, it's right here. Oh. Can you see? Can you see? No, it's... It's been 30. It's been 30. Let's go. Oh my gosh. Okay, so we got so far we got all the girls except for the most rare girl, the new UR. This is great. They love me. It does count in the UR pity. But see, I could see it, but you guys couldn't see it because my big head was in the way. Perfect. I just finished my glass of wine. I'll need more wine soon. Next temple, surely. Ooh, I hope so. I want to see her animation. I haven't seen it at all, actually. Sometimes I get it spoiled on Twitter, but I haven't seen her animation at all. Oh, so for anyone who's not an Azur Lane fan, so the UR rarities, when you pull... Oh, nice! When you pull them, they get a really cool little anime cutscene. It's so sweet. My baby. I saw some people crashing out because they couldn't see the gear in Nikkei, but they never moved. LOL. LOL. Wonder. Just clean up some of these real quick. Okay, nice. No, now, shh! Don't curse me like that. Don't curse me like that, because now Kent's gonna be the first poll. Watch. Omae wa shikikan. Do it, Viking. Surely the next temple. Oh, that was kind of a dry pull. When you buy skin box, the purchase line covers the skin, so you can't see what you get until the line goes away. Oh, dude, there. Yeah, you know what pissed me off is what was it? In the last voting, the popularity contest we just had, what made me so mad is like, you know, the prize, the like dorm prize that we got at the end of the popularity contest. When it flashed up as like, oh, congrats, you got this thing, you couldn't tell, you couldn't know what the name of the thing was. And so I got that gear and I tried to click on it to see like what the name of the dorm item was, and it just disappeared. And I was like, well, fuck me, I guess. I had to go Google the name of it so I could search all my dorm items. And good night, Angelos. Thank you so much for hanging out tonight. Absolutely a pleasure meeting you, and I hope to see you again soon. Have sweet dreams and a pleasant evening. Does she look like Paimon? I think you're just seeing all silver-haired characters as Paimon. That's so funny. Oh my god, I'm poor again. Please, please come home. Please, please, please. Azur Lane, if you've ever loved me, this temple will be it. Hey! I love her. So she's not on banner right now, but I love her base design so much. It's so stunning. This artist always has like such beautiful art. I goat. Also, Allegre is one of my favorite characters, just like ever in this game. And thank you for the fireworks. Adios to you too. You didn't get your banner purple, but you got Ganga. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. See? See? All you needed was just one more temple. All you need more. You just needed one more temple, man. God, yeah, I need to get on. Is there a coin in here? I forgot. Can she read? No coin? Rude. Storage. There we go. Is this game always this lucky, or is it just you? I feel like the rates are fairly oh, should I just pull it all? No, it's too much. I feel like the rates are pretty generous for this game. I feel like I tend to have fluctuating luck in Azur Lane. Like sometimes I get super lucky and get all of the banner girls in like 30 to 40 pulls. Sometimes it takes me 200 plus. Ooh, have I ever heard of Teardown? No, it's a destructible voxel-based world. It's getting a multiplayer update next month. Let me open it up and see. Oh, wait, no, I have seen this. Oh, yeah, don't worry. The game, once we get out of this scene, it'll get less loud. Just bet. Hold on, I have to do math. We'll do... wait, let me... Yes, that amount. Oh, no! Oh, wait. Oh, I got Courtney! Hi, baby! How are you, my love? Oh my gosh. Hello! Welcome, invaders! Oh my goodness, it's so nice to see you, Courtney. How was your stream? Well, hi everyone. My name is Astria, and I am a little wine drunk at the moment, and we're doing my favorite activity, and we're playing Azur Lane. Oh my gosh, Red Eagle, you're crazy. Thank you so much. What the heck? Thank you. You're so kind. Oh my goddess. I just saw your raid message. I love you, Cordy. Oh my gosh. How are you, baby? How was your stream? Did you have fun? But yeah, we're celebrating with wine because I just took the bar. And now I'm free! I want to look at cute girls. Wait, Cordy, since you're here, bless my next temple. Cordy, tell me that the UR is gonna be in this poll. Manifest it. You played the new Resident Evil. How is it? It looks so fun. Haktua. Stop. Perfect, thank you. Let's go. And thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Yeah, Alien, there's a new one. It came out very recently. It's great, you got a big stuff. It's so hard? Omae wa shikikan. No, you are. I've been betrayed. I've been betrayed. So far, I got these three. I just need the UR now. Lovely design. I like goddesses. No, thank you so much. Yeah, I just got this outfit recently, and I really love it. I think it's so pretty. Venti, yes, you are correct. That does tend to be the trend. Alright, this time for sure. This time for sure. I feel it in my bones. I feel it in my bones. Hajimemashite. 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 I hear them in my dreams sometimes. I saw a flash and I was like, oh my god, it's happening. Oh my god, it's happening. You hope you're as good looking as Leon when you reach his age. What a man. Bro, yeah, he is. He's a good looking fella, that's for sure. Oh, Venti, so funny. There is a accurate size tier list that has been shared in my Discord server a couple times. And I'm sure if you search for it, you'll find it. So true, Viking. It is one of the nice things about getting so many dupes. Oh my god, wait, question. For the new Resident Evil game, it is Leon. Wear a crop top and a thong. Please, is that one of the outfits he has? I have to know. I have to know. Is it? Alright, this one for sure. This temple for sure. The mighty Kashino has been beaten by Golden Lion by 2 sides. That's so insane to me. Oh! Rude. Rude. Goodbye. 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 Also, oh, you two are both max broke. Goodbye. Baby, bless my temples. Good luck, Cordy. I am manifesting you get all your girls in one pool. All girls, one pool. You got this. Hi, Machine King. Welcome in. You just killed them. Yeah, I sent them to the void. Sent them to the void to be fodder. Hajimemashite. 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 Oh my god. Temple so dry. How could I? Because there's just so many of them. There's just so many of them. I'm poor. I'm so poor. You don't understand. You get there's just so many of them. Nice cube number, I know. I'm glad you noticed that too. Alright, surely I won't need more than this. Surely I won't need more than this. Alright, we're at a lucky cube number. We're about to hit... Wait, can't see it. Wait, hold on. Let me move. We're about to hit 100 pulls. This is... surely. Surely this is it. Alright, guys, give me your luck. Give me your luck. Does anyone know what time she's at? I don't... I mean, she's a UR, so it's probably high. No. Oh, Belarusia. Belarusia has one of my all-time favorite designs in this game, and I will never be mad about pulling a dupe of her. She's so hot. She's so gorgeous. She is. She has such pretty skins too. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, surely this temple. Surely this temple will be it. Hajimemashite. Maybe she's not coming home because I'm mocking them. Yeah, Lumi's here. You saw her timer once, it was 4 hours something. I figured. Send them to the void. Send them to the void. Lumi, what are you doing? Her greed. Her greed sickens me. Does anybody else here have any knowledge of the old Rocky and Bullwinkle cartoons? Very, very slight. Probably not enough for whatever you want to reference. I feel like oh, wait, that's a 440. Please. Damn it. Yeah, I feel like I've watched maybe like a handful of their episodes. Enough to know what it is, not enough to know any references. My god. Watch it make me go to pity. Oh my god. Hell yeah, another Gangu. Oh yeah, nice. No purple curse here. Nice. How is it that I got 2 metas? If you hear that voice again, you're gonna cry. Welcome to Azur Lane, baby. So, you know what's so funny about pulling a dupe of Ganga? So if you look at the rates in which I'm able to pull things, she actually statistically has the lowest rate, and it's supposed to be the hardest thing to pull for. And I just had to double check because in my brain I knew that, but in my heart I was starting to question it. But she hates me. Hi Shin, how are you doing? Okay, surely I'm poor again. God damn it. Oh my god, what if I run out of coin? No, I have surely that's enough. Surely that's enough coin. Right? Surely that's enough coin. Please. What if I'm too poor? What if I'm too poor? Hey, Shikikan. Hey, Shikikan. Hey, Shikikan. Oh my gosh, maybe it's because I'm mocking them too much. Damn, it is. Okay, don't let me mock them anymore. Wait, what are we on? What are we on? Okay, we're at 130 polls. God damn it. God damn it. Our polls were so good. Our polls were so good and then they got so bad. Let's compliment them. Kent is so cute and I love her little tooth. Pensacola has pink hair. Enough said. Pink hair, pink skirt, pink boots. Love that. Shropshire. Honestly, I just really like her design. I think she's very cute overall. Kent has a cute voice. I love all of the little ones. They're so cute. Oh, I love Siglets. She's so pretty. I think we need to change the chat room we're in. You know what's so funny, Chairman, now is I've gotten so good at absolutely just ignoring whatever the Azur Lane chat room is that I just don't look at it. I just don't. It just doesn't exist to me, actually. It's not real. That place is so cursed. You never go to the chat rooms. You should know that. You just can't look at them. You just gotta be like, that doesn't really exist. There is a chat room. It's very cursed. It's like imagine like a Call of Duty lobby, but on like a global scale, where people can just say whatever they want. You go to a specific room number and do your polls. Ooh, I actually don't really have an Azur Lane ritual. I just kind of manifest hot women. Which server am I on? Aurora! I'm on Aurora, the sweaty server. The chat room is the 10th ring of hell Dante forgot about. Do you want to go look at it? No, it's not. It's scary there. I don't know what we're gonna see. For the best server, it is. I love it. Want to have it? I'm poor again. Oh no. You want to look though? You know, I frankly am like just kind of like a little scared of showing that on stream. Like, there wouldn't be anything like too bad, but because I don't want to risk it, I'm not gonna do it actually. Don't know if you want to take another vacay. Yeah, don't make me leave. I'll take some screenshots and post to Discord later though. How about that? Yeah, Viking gets it. Oh, you're in Lexington, Shin? That's okay. I feel like if I wasn't in Aurora, I'd be either in Lexington or maybe Enterprise, Little Enterprise. Alright. Surely this temple. Oh, Venti, yeah, they're bad. I just don't engage with it. No, Chairman, now it won't matter because this is the temple where she's gonna have those face. Like, you just gotta trust. This is the temple. We won't need more gold because this is the temple. She's coming home. Possums for luck. Thank you. Oh, here we go. Oh my god. I had so many quick finishers. She hates me. No, she loves me. She's just teasing me. This is just she's just playing a little hard to get, you know her?
I know, we got Oigen. Oigen my goal. Oigen my number one. You're kidding. Are y'all watching this? Ganga, I swear to fucking God. What the hell? Surely this temple. Oh my god, it's so fucking funny. Yeah, who needs to do the event when I have all of her? Right. Oh, speaking of designs I love, York. Always like, God, her base design is so pretty. All her skins are so cute. They really cooked with her. How far from pity? I think I'm at 170. Oh, I am at 170. Depressing. Depressing. Oh, who was it? Alien, you asked how Azur Lane pulls go. I feel like what you've experienced tonight with me is very indicative of how my Azur Lane pulls go. Sometimes they're so lucky. Like I got all these girls in the first 30 pulls. And then sometimes there's no luck. God has abandoned me. And that's just about accurate. See, and then Shin got her in 50 pulls, and that's fine, and I'm so happy for you. And I'm not jealous at all. Yes! Wow, what a cutscene! That was sick! Her eyes, are you kidding? Wow, okay, we can skip the rest of that. Oh my god, oh my god. Oh my god. Wow, lucky! Oh my god, Kate! Oh my god, Red Eagle, thank you so much for gifting the queso. You're so kind. Thank you. Holy shit. You know what, Chairman, now I was literally just thinking that. I was like, we might literally just 20 more polls and then we'll get her. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. Might as well. And hi, Joe Cats. How are you? Man, R.I.P. R.I.P. my gold. R.I.P. my gold. Yeah, no, we're just gonna do because I'm at wait, I'm at 80 pity right now. When did you get the sub? Oh, Red Eagle gifted to you. It was very kind of him. It's a pretty cool pull animation, isn't it? I love that the URs get such a cool little animation when you pull them. Yeah, but we're at 80, so we might as well just go to pity, and so that we can get the dupe of our girly pop. Yeah. Thank you for the hydrate. I am actually out of wine though. I'm sad, so I'm finally drinking some water. 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 It's okay. I probably shouldn't drink more wine tonight. Wine. Yeah, it was a wine night. Oh, and Chaos Rose. Actually, wait, do I have a heart toggle? Oh, I do! There we go. Thank you for the headband. Yeah, my Twitch redeems aren't working tonight. But don't worry, I got you. I can manual it. Oh. No space. No space.
Wow, I got so many of the purples. Crazy. Oh, you just got 4 again. Hey! 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 My condolences. You're gonna turn into some marks tomorrow. Hell yeah. Like a spicy mark or a normal mark. Lumie, what are you doing, baby? Yeah, hi. Girl's crazy. Did I do math wrong? Oh, no, I can just collect it. I didn't do math wrong. I think you needed it after those polls. I did. Oh my gosh, Red Eagle, no, you're so kind. I thank you so much. You're very sweet. Thank you. Ugh, I'm gonna cry again. On a happy note, your song cover led you down a VTuber singing rabbit hole is interesting to say the least. Ooh, fun. There's such talented VTubers out there. And thank you, Venti. And hi, Milo! How are you? You're about to watch something really cool. I'm gonna collect my pity. You know, low-key for a second there, she kind of looked like a siren. She just kind of has like, you know, the siren green, the like spiky vibes, and like I don't know, the glowing eyes. I thought that was really cool. Oh my gosh! Did you really get your engagement photos done? Oh, I bet they were so pretty. Oh, that's so fun. Fun, really? Oh, made me cry. Oh, did I not finish these? Oh my god, guys, I'm high. Why did I do that? Anyway. But yeah, I don't know. I still get kind of shy thinking about my cover. So thank you guys for liking it so much. Oh, you guys want to know a secret though? I picked the song that I want to do for my next cover. And now I just need to practice it, sing it, record it, and then figure out what art I want for it. Because I am really gonna try to do at least 1 or 2 more this year. Because it is really fun to do, even if I'm not the best singer, you know. Apparently, I forgot I had a temple that we built. Oh my god, she loves me. Oh, Zornoy loves me so much. Holy shit. That's crazy. Literally 1 away from full ML being her. That's wild. The next temple is gonna bring you to 100 pity. Oh, you're halfway there. Wow, we're halfway there. Wow, living on a prayer. Oh my gosh, Inventi, thank you. Thank you for liking my stuff so much. I appreciate it. I had drained my weakness. Don't do it. Don't do it, Red Eagle. Save your IRL coin. Save your IRL coin. Oh, I don't want to do that. Go away. Go away. I love that song so much. It's so fun. Okay, why? Home screen, why are you so loud? Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. There was a cover you've seen recently and you absolutely love it. It's by another creator, so I don't want to plug them. Thank you for being considerate. Oh my gosh, Red Eagle. No! You're supposed to save your IRL coin. Stop, you're so sweet. I am too tipsy and sensitive for this, and I will cry. Ah. Thank you. Thanks, man. You may add me on Azur Lane, sure. I copy that. I don't remember how to copy this, so if you want to grab that, you can add me. Thank you so much, Federico. Exception to Beanie and Corny, did they? Glad. Oh wait, I can look at the list over here. Yeah, oh my gosh, wait, so many wonderful regulars got it. Bread and water, no. I told you to save your IRL coin. Ah, what's this girl? Yeah, sorry, that's why I came here. Hi, Cho. Hi, Cho. Isn't she so cute? I like her so much. I had to double check her name because she's one of the new girls, so I was like, oh my gosh. I'm joking. But thank you so much. I deserve it. No. You guys deserve it. Oh, nice. Coin. I must rebuild my coin stash. We must rebuild the coin. Yeah. Oh, wait. No, you know what we can do now? We can finally open this. Because now we have all the girls, so now we can get the skins. Aw, Venti, I'm sorry to hear that. But I hope that you give yourself some grace, you know? Because you've been working so hard, and I think that it's okay to take it slow sometimes, and it's okay to take a break. So don't be too hard on yourself, okay? And fun, you're so funny. Why'd you need to wait? I don't know, it feels lucky. It's like, you know those like little superstitions that you like build for yourself for silly things? I, in Azur Lane, have developed a superstition that if I open my lucky bag and I don't have the girls, I'm not gonna get a skin that I want. and I just... And so, to preserve the luck that I have lied to myself that exists, if I have the girls, then I will get the skin I want. You know? Does that make sense? Oh my gosh, isn't Hindenburg so lovely? Like her default skin, oh, her bunny skin had me in a chokehold for so long. Yeah, so I actually would be pleased as punch, I think, with every skin in the second lucky bag. Except that I don't want that. But every other skin I would be so happy with. Now watch me get watch me get that. Alright. Luck. Yeah! Nice! Oh my god. Look at how pretty she is. Wow. See, with the lucky bags, what you want to get is you want to get one of the Life 2D ones or one of the more expensive ones. Hell yeah, we're changing her skin. Oh my god. Let's get some skins. Blah. Not gonna lie, I'm probably gonna end up getting a lot of these. Zodiac needs to step it up. No, it's not competition. You guys are all just the loveliest and bestest. How mad would you have been if it was that exact skin? Well, that has genuinely happened to me multiple times. It actually happened with this lucky bag. So the first wave, I was like, I would like any skin except for this one. And you know which one I got? I got this one. Which is why I try to not say which one I don't want to get, because I feel like that also gives the bad mojo jojo and I will then get that skin. And that's exactly what happened last time. And I was like, well, fuck you. This one isn't the worst lolly skin that they have. I just like am never really a fan of any of their lolly skins, I feel like, for obvious reasons. But this isn't terrible. So I wouldn't have been like as mad about this one as I was when I got this one. When I got that one, I was so fucking mad. I was like, can I delete this? I was like, can I just delete this? I don't want this. Oh, you got her! Let's go, Viking! Yes! So happy for you. Delete it from my eyes. No, real. I think I opened up that lucky bag and I straight up was like, I just closed the game. I was like, I can't be around this anymore. Yeah, so happy for you, Viking. That's awesome. See, you just needed one more temple. Yeah, I'm sorry I had to inflict that on you guys, but I was I was so mad. I was like, God damn it. No, Red Eagle, no. Not even in jest. Don't you dare. Okay, well, we have to get Chitose's skin, obviously, for the matching set. Wow. God, she's so lovely. I just really enjoy them. They're so pretty. I want them to get retrofits. Can you imagine them as SRs? They'd be so pretty. We obviously need to get Hindenburgs. Wow. Wow. Oh yeah, they're a little blush. Devastated. You know what's crazy, actually? I feel like she was less busty in that art, which is crazy because usually with the skins, the busts just get like bigger and bigger, but Hindenburg felt like kind of smaller. Wild. Where is she? There she is. Oh, bitch, did I not? Oh my god, stop it. A close-up, I know, the close-ups are crazy. Where did she go? There she is. Official Twitter became ominous. What became of that? Oh, it was nothing. I was just high. So it was teasing something, but it ended up being not as serious as what I thought it was going to be. My tinfoil hat was crinkling too hard that day, and yeah, I red herring too hard. You got her in 120 polls. Hey, you beat me. How you beat me? Yeah, see, oh, she is a little smaller. Oh my gosh, amazing, love it. No, I'm so happy for you. Stellar. Because I feel like your luck's been not super great with Azur Lane lately, so I'm glad that you got your girls. Not too many polls. Let's go. Wow, this skin is stellar. I'm gonna click it. Wow, why is the background music so loud? I can barely hear her voice. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. To the settings! Get out of my life. Just crank that down. Crank that up. Adjust master volume. Nikkei, I never got pulled. She said, oh, you had the mileage, but taking in 2 singles. Oh my gosh, I have not even touched the collab. I haven't touched the collab. I haven't pulled on the banner. I like barely doing my Nikkei dailies. I'm a fake fan. Damn, Viking, that's so funny. So maybe the curse is actually when I stream. Maybe I just need to not stream, obviously. The BGM is so loud in this event. Yeah, that's better. You like the bunny Prince Eugen skin? Me too. I really like that skin. At first, I was a little mad that they made her bust size so big, but I ended up turning around on it. I'm at poker tummy. The jiggle on this is crazy. Like, damn, girl. Looking at the Azur Lane in the game sends a message that the new purple girl is a freak. You couldn't tell from that outfit and pose. I'ma touch her boob. I'ma touch her boob. Oh, thank you, Jeremisu. I appreciate it. Cause I was like, there's no sparkles. Where are my sparkles? So I know how to click. Oh, I think I clicked on the wrong, right? Yeah, so with the live 2D skins, there's like usually a little like sparkle help points where you're like, oh, that's where I can click to see all the cool interactions. There they are. Oh my god, there is one there. Hi, Slayna. Welcome in. Oh my god, guys, we're gonna touch the forbidden zone. Is that BGM so loud? I thought I'd turn it down. Do you want me to turn it down further? It's just so fucking loud, this event. It's driving me insane. Like, Azur Lane does this, like, every once in a while, they'll, like, have, oh, do I have to swipe it? Like, every once in a while, they'll have event music for the background lobby that's just, like, so painfully loud. I'm like, who did this? What sound engineer did this to me? Just clicking is enough. Okay, I got the spot. Oh my god. This is such a good pose. Is it 2 more? Gosh, so cute. Alright, the headphone users. Ah, there we go. This skin is inspired. I enjoy this. Oh. Oh. Oh, I understand. I was like, is she gonna unfurl it? No, this is Wow. I was like, I want to see what's written on the scroll. Oh. Oh yeah, like that. What do I do? What do I do? Azur Lane. Oh. Oh, 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 oh my god. Oh my god. I'm crying. She went. Why is what? Thank you, Maju. Oh my gosh, this skin was made for me. That was insane. Did you see? She had liquid on her fingers. Oh my gosh. I'm like sweating. Help. Oh. They could never be more transparent. Subtlety, they've never heard of the word subtle. TBH. Oh my goodness. Is this that book talk everyone is talking about? Wow. Right in front of my salad. Oh, wow. I think there was one on that thigh. Oh, it's over here. She's so healthy. Wow. Her face! Oh my god. I was so genuinely enthralled with like her hips. I did not notice her face on that. Damn. What a solid purchase choice. I'm sorry you guys have to watch me be horny on main. Ooh, her head. God, she's so cute. The hips and face, I damn. Yeah, one thing I will give to the Azur Lane artists is they always get such good poses. Oh my Lanta. Where is that going, girl? What are we doing with that? You know, I thought I knew. Oh, yes. I thought I knew where we were going with that, but that was actually not what I thought we were going to be doing with that. What am I watching? Art. Art, actually. Yeah, I thought that was going to go a different way. I'll be so for real. How do we... Oh, exit. There we go. Yeah, you know, I would say this is ecchi, actually. This is a good... Oh! Cute! A different pose! Oh, this is really cute. I like this pose so much. It's like textbook ecchi. Yeah, where it's like everything's like hinted and implied. Like it's still really sexy and sussy, but like it can be on the App Store, right? Like that's ecchi. Wait, this is so cute. I kind of want her to stay in that. Oh, I wish she had interactions on this pose. Oh, but she do. Oh my god, I was just not. I spoke too soon. I retract my words. You know, there's always gotta be a foot thing. They always add a foot thing. Oh my god, it's so funny. What else is there? I think that's just, yeah, that's just that. They're so cute. I should just moves so pleasingly. sorry. Is she getting horny on Maine? I want to see the scroll again. How did I get there? Was it this interaction? I mean, was it here? I thought it was that one, but maybe I'm high. Oh, that was new. Oh my gosh. I did tap her belly. I thought it was really cute. It was, let me do it again though. Done. Oh, I did not tap her belly on this pose though. Take a stroll. Girl, it is 1 a.m. my time. I want to take a, if I took a stroll, I'd go get stabbed. I don't know. One does not simply take a stroll at this hour where I live. There we go. Okay, it was a foot. You need to take a stroll. Wow. The progression on this is so crazy. Wow. Oh, yes. Alright, hold your pants, I guess. Oh my god. I want to say, this is one of the crazier animations we've gotten. I'm enthralled. Okay, I'm sorry. I need to stop being horny on Maine. Anyway, this was a solid purchase. Yeah, she's just a little sweaty. She's just little sweaty waddles. No, that POV was for me. They were like, you know, Astria really loves Hindenburg. We should give her just the gayest animation they've ever had, actually. I need somebody. And then I feel like all these other ones are so tame compared. Oh, I should put the sister's lip on my secretary now. I'm sorry, Tianwu. You've been here a solid moment, but it is time to make some changes. Shwoom. 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 There we go. Like, I know they're around here somewhere. I guess Changlu can go because she doesn't have a skin. I'm gonna call it a night. Gonna try to wake up early and visit a garden. Oh, how fun! I hope you have so much fun. Have a wonderful night's sleep, get some good rest, and have beautiful dreams. Thanks for hanging out tonight. No. Yes. You're used to Nikkei levels of fan service. This guy, not really. Yeah, Azur Lane really said, what can we do and still stay on the App Store? Wow, this is so beautiful. Her little smile. Oh, she's so cute. Oh, can you imagine if this one was animated? Wow. Her little blush from one eye. Stop, she's so cute. Yeah, I'm Shiki-kan. Yeah, I'm Shiki-kan, that's right. You like her two big ears. Yeah. I also like her two big ears. Her two very big, soft, fluffy ears. Oh my goodness. What a delight. Okay, I also should probably go to bed. I just realized the time.
I don't want to go though, but I should go sleep. I've actually been sleeping so much lately. I feel like tired, but also not tired. But that means I should probably go to bed. And Mustang, yeah, Mustang, Viking. Actually, everyone here needs to go to bed. we have all been up too long. Yeah, it do be eep time. There we go. BTM. Oh my god. My chat. Oh no. You guys see that? That was so funny. It's only 10 a.m. Nope, you got it. You must also go to bed. I don't care what time it is. You, anyone watching this stream needs to go to bed immediately. I don't care. I don't care if it's 10 a.m. I don't care if it's 5 p.m. I don't care. Y'all need to go to bed. If I go to bed, you go to bed. Little man woke up and is playing with the heater. I was wondering why you're covered in sweat. Oh my god. That's actually so rough. Getting up, like waking up so hot is so uncomfortable. Thank you for streaming this game. Oh my god, no, thank you for liking Azur Lane. Azur Lane's one of my favorite games ever, and I have so much joy streaming it, and I always get so happy when other people like Azur Lane too. And if I can get even one more person to play Azur Lane, I'll be happy about it. Oh, and thank you for the follow. I totally missed that. Wait, what's your favorite girl? Who's your favorite girl? You are funny and have a charming voice. You gonna make me blushy. Thank you. Enterprise, always. Always. It's about lunchtime for you. Well, I hope you get something good, okay? Anyways, thank you for the stream. Yeah, thank you guys for being here. Really, truly, thank you guys. I don't know. Thank you guys for being here and for sticking with me when I took a break to study for the bar. And thank you guys for being so kind earlier this evening when I got really sad. And you guys just, I don't know. I will forever be just the most grateful that I have such an amazing community as you guys to, I don't know, be here for me when I'm sad, be here for me when I'm happy, celebrate the wins, and I don't know, give me a virtual hug with the losses. God, I'm gonna cry again. I'm gonna cry again. And Viking just wrote a message, and I'm gonna read it, and I'm gonna cry. I know I'm gonna cry. Thank you, Viking. I'm crying again. I feel the same way about you guys. So thank you guys for being here for me. It really has been a really hard week. Oh no. Ugh. Get out of here, tears. And I just am so happy that I have you guys. You guys really make my life a lot better. Wait, I have to screenshot this message before it scrolls. So thank you, Viking, for this really sweet message. As I was saying earlier, I would like to say I'm happy you feel comfy to share with us, but also we love you and are here for you. Thanks, Red Eagle. I appreciate it. I'm so sorry for everyone who wasn't here earlier this evening, but a very dear friend of mine passed away this week, and it was like right when I was taking the bar exam, so that was really crazy to deal with. But I don't know, it felt really nice to be able to talk about it, and it felt really nice to feel loved from you guys. And so I don't know, I also just hope that I can give you guys as much love as you guys give me. Because I don't know, I couldn't do it without you. Oh, a message from Little Man. Well, don't you worry. I haven't set up a raid message yet, so Little Man got all the time in the world, but he needs to be in bed. Little Man, what are you still doing up? Thank you, Misty. And thanks, Waddles. You're the best ever. Ah, now I'm crying again. I cried so much earlier this evening. Oh my god. I'm thinking about it. I'm like, oh my god. I cried so much. I always get so embarrassed crying that much on stream. Good night, Viking. I hope you have the sweetest of sweet dreams. Have a great night. And thank you, Funs. You're the best. But enough being sappy. Sad. Actually, I'll never stop being sappy because you guys make me sappy. You guys are great. But yeah, let's go say hi to Wispy. So Wispy, I didn't realize she was doing this tonight because I've been so fucking offline. But Wispy just debuted her new model. That's so exciting, you know? No, already go. I know. Waddles was so kind. For anyone who missed Waddles, that was my fault. I asked Waddles to not stream in the last week leading up to the bar because I really wanted to lock in and focus. And so if you miss Waddles, that's on me. You can blame me. But don't worry, she'll be back super soon. Oh my gosh, cool. Thank you so much. What the heck? Yeah, I hope you like the emotes. Oh, before I forget, I'll be streaming on Sunday. I will be streaming. I will start at like 7:30 so that we can yap a little bit. But then I'm going to do a collab with Sayu and a couple other girls that I haven't met yet. But we're gonna be celebrating Sayu's 6 years of streaming, which is crazy to think about. What an accomplishment. We're gonna play oh shoot, what's the name of that game? That game where you are like a wizard or something and you have to like speak the spell words. Oh no, what is that called? I still need to get that game actually. Whatever, I don't remember. But I'm gonna start streaming about an hour before the collab starts so that we can hang out a little bit. And now I'm gonna go play some games with some cool girlies and it'll be super fun. So I'll be back on Sunday, and then next week I'll be back to usual stream schedule. I'm so excited. I haven't posted a schedule in like months. And I'm so excited for it. I think you know the game. Yeah, like a lot of VTubers have been playing it lately, and I think it looks really fun, and I can't wait to play it. And I can't even remember the name of it. And thank you so much, Lena. I really appreciate it. Yeah, the one where everyone screams fireball. I'm so excited. It'll be such a good time. Alright, let's think of a cute message. Well, let me set up a raid. And then put a timeline on myself to stop yapping. So we're gonna go raid Wispy. So it is both her birthday and her debut of her new model. So let's do happy birthday. Oh, I can't spell. Oh my god. Congrats, new model. And yeah, okay, grab this if you are subscribed, and you can get those little messages. And let's see if I can do this. Okay, happy birthday. Congrats. I can't spell. Oh my god. New model. Alright, and grab this one if you're not subscribed. Hell yeah. Let's go say hi to Wispy. Good night, thanks for the stream. Thank you so much, Queso. Yeah, thank you thank you all for being here, and thank you for such a lovely stream. Thanks for the yaps and the wine and getting a little silly with Azur Lane at the end there. And you guys are the best ever, and I can't wait to see you guys on Sunday. I hope you guys have a great night, have sweet dreams, and have the most beautiful tomorrow. Good night!